Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Sunday stream. And if you're here looking for the engine room chat, this is not it. This is just Stoney chat. The engine room chat has been postponed to next Sunday because Mr. Bearlike is still celebrating Spring Festival. And it makes total sense, and I respect him for that. Right now, we're just watching a game between Sarah Zeech and Mathis May, and Sarah is pulling out a strategy that Bearlike used on me last week of the linked sledges with field maintenance. And this is so hard to deal with if you're not careful, because not a lot of people are used to. I think this is it dead. Whoa, is dead. Not a lot of people understand just how powerful heal is on sledgehammers. Is ridiculously powerful. When you're linked the sledge together, even though the heal is just to individual sledge, so they heal a percentage of the individual unit, but because the damage is also distributed to all units, so you can almost imagine if the heal is being applied to the entire squad. And right now, level 2 sledges, 18,000 per tank times 5. You're looking at 80,000 HP with heal. It's kind of a big deal. So, yeah, I'm really glad to see something like this. All right, we're going to start. Let's play some games. And since this is going to be AMA, so if you have any questions, we will drop them. Hey, Sparty. All right, I'm going to pin that up. We're going to pin it up. All right, let's lose some MMR. I feel like my Sunday morning is always my worst performance because you get so tired and sleep in, and then you don't feel good. Buy some stuff. No, buy. Losing to a 1400? You sure that was a real 1400 and not a fake one? Alright, we're gonna try speedy tanks. My opponent is also going speedy tanks, but I feel like my speedy tanks may work better. I have to position them correctly. So there's gonna be fan right here. Do we want to do headbutt? I mean, I guess we could do headbutt. He is a Fang start, which means headbutt is in my favor. So let's do headbutt. Always like a good headbutt. Let's do this. There it is. Only problem though is this arc light is a little too far, which means it will get stuck shooting fans. Oh no, tank still gets tank. This tank though doesn't get second shot. Unfortunate. Oh, and that tank doesn't get second shot either. Oh, this one got him. It's so volatile. Such a crapshoot in round one. How's it going, Sparty? Had a good week? Ooh, Typhoon on the line. That's enticing. Farseer is also enticing. Oh, Farseer. Just to go on the side here. I'm gonna run to the cover. I'm gonna do some flanking here. Probably going to need another. The Arclight is pretty open. The Farseer should run towards the tower. There's nothing here. I expect some sort of shenanigan this way. I'm gonna just missile this. Oh, here's the Typhoon. And another tank. Okay. Tank will not get to tower, unfortunately. This one will get blocked this way. That's all right. This tank will get first shot on a sledgy. And I probably will get another shot here. But the problem is getting stuck on the other side. Uh-oh. Oof. Clutch. It's like super clutch timing. Somehow I'm still doing okay here. But that was not a great position. And the Farseer didn't end up getting tower anyways, so. Additional deployment versus Wasp. I would take additional deployment. Just kind of go ham on the crawlers. So the wasps, there's 3 ways the wasp can come out. And if it goes out in the middle, we're gonna have the crawlers here. If it goes on the side, we're gonna have the crawlers pull it up. And that's the idea anyways. And if it goes on the other side, well, we pray because the Farseer is a little too far out. All right, Sparty with the first question. What inspired me to create content in the first place? Well, I started YouTube for Mechabellum. Actually, this is my first channel. I've always wanted to start a YouTube channel, but I could never really finalize a topic that you really want to do. So I started this YouTube channel in June. I think it started off sort of like just a proof of concept that can I do it? At the time, like what inspired me was just watching other YouTubers sharing their strategies. I watched a lot of Surrey back in the days. I watched a lot of Apuchi, and I thought, hey, you know, these guys each got their own styles, and since I also teach at my line of work, I figure maybe I can offer something. But it really, when I first started the YouTube channel, I was just like, okay, since I'm already playing the game, might as well record it and talk about it and see what happens. I had a rule when I first started, and that was I need to make a video every single day. Because like even when I was teaching, I always felt like the biggest problems that uh, anyone that wants to achieve mastery faces is just they don't um, create a habit out of it. So, and when that happens, you lose interest because you can't always have a very strong motivation by just focusing on the long-term goal. Sometimes you just need to whip your body into submission by creating hard habits that you won't break. So that was my big thing. I said, you know what, YouTube is a new thing to me. I don't know how long I'll be doing this, but I want to make sure that I set up the right habits. So in order to do that, I need to do 1 video per day. So that was the rule. Yeah, so that's what inspired me to start. All right, lots of things going on all over the place. We got big rhino. all over the place. I probably should have gotten double shot this turn. Bit of a mistake not getting it. Last turn, this one was the problem, so I'm going to get rid of that. And then maybe something here. I expect the rhino to be coming here. There it is. Oh, fire shooting actually hit the rhino, so that was a bit of a problem. I thought the missile would have hit the rhino for sure, but now all these tanks are gonna die, and that is painful. That's okay. That's why you should get double shot in this sort of headbutts. I forgot to get double shot. Bit of a problem. Hey Dan from YouTube. I have over 500 hours in Mechabellum. I find that level system which has units increasing by double HP and attack is too much momentum. You're curious what other people think? I think it's okay. I mean, this is a rule, like this is a commonly accepted rule for everyone. So in that case, I think this is fine. Um if everyone is on equal footing and everyone is expecting this to happen, I don't have a particular problem with it. All right, here's the rhino. This guy here, we could probably move around. We'll probably move around this way and force an arc light potentially. All right, so this is the part where I start to fall behind because the typhoons, they're actually better at chaff clear than what I have. So in order to make up for it, I would need to have something else. I'm thinking Wraith might be a great option. Wraith ties up the Typhoon, but also is air unit, so it's not being directly countered by the Sabertooth. And yeah, I'm thinking that might be a good option. Yeah, so here, this is where the weakness is. This Saber is not shooting the right units. Ooh, I actually got tower. That's huge. But he's gonna get a great tower, so no dice there. Wonder if I can kill. Nope, didn't kill that one. All right. All right, another question. I also want to also from Dar from YouTube. I want to know how people think about napalm on Vulcan. When you say napalm, I'm gonna guess it's firebomb. Firebomb, I have no issue with it. I think firebomb is very strong in the right circumstances. Mm, but personally, I don't see a problem with that. You know what would be a fantastic move, like right now? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. He's fan gaming. Nobody suspects this. No, nobody suspects this. Okay, what can I squeeze? It's a little far though. That's the problem. I don't know if this is the best move. It's a little far, but it is deadly. Like you put it right here, or even right here, and then you just do your thing. Not sure. Not sure. Let's find out, I suppose. Like I will latch this one here. Got the missiles. Okay, never mind. I thought the tank would have turned on the Okay, it's got missiles, but I can. Yeah, it's not okay. All things considered, not terrible, but not great though. I think typhoons they are far better at on the line chaff clear than arc lights. This might actually be GG. That's okay. But donating some MMR this morning. All right, next question from Sparty. What hobbies do I have outside of jump driving wasps? When I'm not doing Mechabellum content, well, in the summer, anyways, in the winter, oops, I'm being BM. In the winter, I don't do much, so I stay home. I do Mechabellum. I do a lot of design. I read, but in the summer, I love to do backcountry, hiking and camping. So usually, what I do is I would get my dog, and we will go hike for about 8 hours a day to a campsite or camp, and then we hike 8 hours back. So that's kind of like my weekend. That's like my zen space. I find it very therapeutic. It clears the mind, gets some exercise, connect with nature, spend time with my dogs. Yeah, it's good. All right, so many saber tooth. I don't want to do saber tooth aggro. All right, you know what I wanted to play? Let's see if this works. So I added Link and field maintenance on my sledges. I want to do the bear like Link sledge play. Let's see if that works. So essentially, it's a bunch of tanks. So you kind of play it as a regular tank start, and then you supplement with um, melting point, I think. In this case, just some chaff. Okay, my chaff clear should be good. Got fans. I'll probably just start with the tanks first. So that way, if I want to get into just a sledge game, I can. Just triple sledge. So I have more sledge than my opponent. Uh oh, he got the Phoenix. He's got the cheese. I don't mind the Phoenix. Like Phoenix is fine. I'm thinking what, sledge into melter? No, not right now anyways. Probably just sledge Phoenix for now. And then eventually we'll link them. Now you can't link them too early, because if you link them too early, then they will just have a counter for it. So you want to link them after round 5, I think was the best time. My opponent's aerial. If you're aerial, then I might just go. Let's see here. I mean, I could go Mustangs. It's not a terrible idea. Free shield. Well, I just want 2 Mustangs. Probably just 2 Mustangs. Just level 2. Hey, Sturgeon. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the rare stream of Stoney. Hope you're having a good stream today. Got flank here being pulled. I think the Mustang should barely handle that flank. We'll see. Yeah, that should be fine. We're getting some crawlers in the middle. The Phoenixes are doing work, but I got 2 squads of Mustangs running at them, so I should be okay. Next turn, we're probably going to get range on the Mustangs. And I'm going to start adding some heavy hitters, maybe my melter. Thank you, sir. Oh, my. Ooh, thank you, Sparty. I forget about that. The stream is now started. Phantom Rays is going to be great for both my opponent and for me, I think. So I'm going to get Phantom Rays with armor, and I'm going to have a bad time. Do I want a level? A level would be nice, but that would be at a sacrifice of... Employment? No, it's fine. Well, okay. Get that level. I'm gonna put the rays in the middle so they actually go up. Gonna be Raiden. Alright, cool. So I think the board is set up. We're gonna do Melter and then linked sledges with heal. The Phantom Rays I could probably sell. They're not that useful. And the missile here, ooh, that's a pretty juicy missile. Super juicy. Ouch. That hurt. Alright, well, it's good that my opponent didn't take the Phantom Rays, but he will at some point. If he wants to add armor and just deal with the Mustangs real good. Alright, next question. Sparty asks, which Mechabellum personality would you like to work with that you haven't already? I mean, I haven't worked with a lot of people. Amcor is good. I would love to co-cast some games, I suppose. Maybe do like a deep dive with the Bucci. I think he's just very knowledgeable about a lot of things. So having co-cast or deep dive, I thought that would be really cool. But honestly, we have so many great content creators in Mechabellum that yeah, I haven't had a chance to work with all of them, but I would love to. Okay. So my opponent has terrible chaff here. He's only a chaff here are these sledgehammers. For now, I think the Phantom Rays, this guy did nothing, so you're going. Last time we had some pretty terrible attacks up there, so we're going to get you covered. I'm going to keep adding a little bit chaff clear. We're around 4, so we're not going to get unit drop anytime soon. That's okay. Okay, right now the Raiden, they do one-shot the sledges, so not great. Do I want to take them now? I don't know if I want to take them now. Alright, so here's the missile once again, and the tanks. Did the crawlers get a tech on them? No. Okay. We'll need to have shield defense soon because I need to deal with the Raiden properly. But for now, I think the Mustangs should be okay. Yeah, they're okay. Raidens don't kill Mustangs very quickly. So yes, it's a scary big boat, but eventually we'll get him. We got a cast tank here on the side. We got, what do we got? The marksman. Marksmen are good. Or typhoon. Ooh, tough call. We'll go typhoons. Give it a little HP here on the side. Keep leveling you up. And we're just gonna get 2 of you. Yeah, the race they're doing jack all, so I'm gonna do this. Get you, get you. I'm gonna have you as like late arriving tank slash late arriving chaff here. Arc lights are still relevant. I think they're good. Yep. Double missile, my god. They usually don't like that arc light. He's the one getting armor first. Interesting, okay. So if he's getting armor, then we need to deal with the sledgehammer, but multi-melter is always a thing. And multi-melter, I think, works well into raiding anyways. Ooh, the armor is kind of brutal. It's brutal on both sides too, so I'm gonna have to see. All right, we're at round 5, which means next turn we need to link those sledges. Ow, this missile right here. Huh, man. I don't think the melter is able to get the raid. And nope. Okay, good armor round. Sparty asks, have you ever had any technical fails in any of your streams or events that people were none the wiser? Not really. If there was a mistake on my stream, then everybody would notice. I remember the second time we did the engine room talk, and then there was a couple slides in the news section. So every time you do an engine room talk, you have to reposition the face cam because I have to stream it from a Discord webpage. And I forgot a couple scenes, and then once I turn it on, I was like, "Oh crap, where the hell did my scenes go?" Um, but I don't think that was um something that people didn't notice. If anything, I felt like they just, yeah, I'm sure people saw that. Um, but aside from that, no, I don't think so. All right, these tanks, they are quite annoying. We're just gonna get rid of them here. Now we're gonna add another. Actually, you know what? We're gonna add one here. So we have another squad of fangs. The typhoons, they were doing something, but do I need them is the question. Oops, I totally clicked the wrong thing. Ha! I'm a jackass. I was just moving my mouse around and I clicked the tank by mistake. That's okay. It happens to the best of us. And now I have super late arriving tanks. Did he get Mech Rage? He did get Mech Rage. Okay. Which means next turn we are going to link our sledges. And then we're going to give them heal. Uh-oh. We're going to get a tower timing. I actually wanted to sell shield device is good. All right. Okay. Okay. Is this the right time? Yeah, it's the right time. We're gonna link them all up. They're gonna be happy and linked. Gonna add a shield here in case there is. We're gonna keep missiling this. I'm gonna take a loan here, take temp range. I'm gonna level up this melting point. And now we're gonna see what happens. I honestly don't know. I don't play this. But since this is Sunday, we're here experimenting. Lots of Raidens. Yeah, the Raidens are doing nothing to my sledges. Did he get Chang? He did get Chang. Chang does propagate, I suppose, over. Oh, that hurt. Ouch. Okay. Need more melting points. Steel ball production. I'm gonna take the big suck. I'm gonna put the steel ball production on this guy because this was what the one that was falling. We're gonna take armor once again. Okay, it's gonna get high level tanks. That's okay. I think because right now I'm trying to make Link sledges work, but he's also very susceptible to a tower flank. So you put sledges here, you put some stuff here. That would be really good. So he's just adding on more Raiden. He does not have EM on the Raiden, so that's one thing that's I have going for me. He cannot disable all my technologies. Not easily, anyways. He got rid of his tanks, which is great. Which means I have a melter that is free to go and do things. Okay, we need to deal with the chaff clear a little better. Okay. Got through the mid. Now can we get on to the Raiden, please? Oh, the tanks are healing. Oh, never mind. Come on. You need to log on to the juicy stuff. Oh, we did. We do have a log on. Oh, no. A little too slow. Well, we'll survive. I don't think we'll win because of the tower timing, but we'll survive. Oh, never mind. We actually log on, so we're going to heal all the way back. So that's pretty good. All right. I'm cool with that. Orbital and Bombard. I'm going to have to go with Bombard, even though Orbital is super juicy. Bombard here. So he's probably going to Orbital one like this area or like this area. Well, this one is getting a level. This is already 100k. This is 100k. Maybe this. Yeah, there's a couple very juicy spot that he wants to Orbital. But this is the one that he can actually kill. So let's maybe just move this way, I suppose. Um, we're gonna need even more late arriving stuff because he just has way too many things. We need a shield here. Let's put a shield here. This is orbital. Give a shield here. Hide it behind this guy. Oh, here's the jab. Well, at least I got Mustangs out of the way, so that's good. Got lots of level 2 crawlers, but the tanks, I don't think they'll break the shield, though. Okay, we're breaking 2 on the other side. These tanks are going to be forever a problem, but I'm hoping this melter will prevail. I just needed to latch on to like a big guy. There it is. Here's the latch. Yeah, there it is. Once the latch is on, we don't care. Next turn, we're going to put the melter back because level 2 sledges, they're scary. For now, I think we're doing okay. Sparty asks, without doxing yourself, what does your setup look like? There's the Scorps. Scorps always good. A welcome sight. That's your thing. Okay. Range. Right here. Get rid of you. Level you up. Scorp right here. More shield defense. Shield defense here. And score somewhere, I suppose. Help out here. Put a scorp down here in case he wants to. Nah. The Mustangs are so huge they don't even care at this point. Now, if I'm my opponent, I'm probably gonna do fire. It's not good. Here's EM on the Stormies. 2 level 4 Stormies with EM and range. So they're gonna be continuously shelling. That's actually a pretty good unit. Okay, melters, getting onto the right targets. We're getting rid of the sledges. He's just going crazy with the Stormies, but I don't think that's going to help. I still have crawlers on the ground. He's going to hit some melting point, but he's not going to get the big one. Yeah, and this is GG. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess the Link sledges, they're difficult to deal with if you refuse to get a melter. I'm not entirely sure how much they contributed to this game. I feel like multi-melter is just super OP here into Raiden. If you don't have EMP on your Raiden. Is crying. Yeah, I would too. I mean, I thought he had this in the bag, and he had such a strong turn 5 and turn 6. But once you get your multi melter online, and especially when you get to level 3, your Raiden DPS just doesn't go through as easily. I like this play, but Stonecaller EM, I actually don't like. I'm going back and forth on whether to use that Stonecaller AM. Right now, I'm actually leaning on not using it and instead opting for HE. I tried Stonecaller AM. It's just not very reliable. I need them to disable units and they don't. But that's what it is. I totally forgot to answer Sparty's question. So because I'm ADD and focusing on the game, so Sparty asked me about my setup. I am in the basement of my house. I actually renovated this basement last year. It used to be a storage room, but I figure I needed a room away from my kids. So I'm doxing myself, I guess. I am a father, so I have two kids. I have two sons. I have a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old. So for those of you that have children or have been with children, you know that they're very, very loud. I work from home, but fortunately the kids go to school and they go to daycare, so they're not here all the time. But when they are here, they're very loud. So I needed a room that I can fully soundproof that is away from all the action. So that's where I am. Here, I mean, as far as my setup, it's pretty simple. I got two monitors, I got my mic. Nothing too crazy with the setup. I've been thinking of putting up a green screen because I was playing with the idea of starting a separate channel, not video game related. And I wanted to do some filming, but that is not in place yet, so we'll have to see. Please, a little game sound. Okay, let me turn up the game sound. It's a little quiet, I think. Let me boost that up. Hey, Yaswin Big. How's it going? I jumped in yesterday at the cast. I thought it looked amazing. Good job. I like the feet animation. It looks sick. It looks super sick. It's like high quality FX. R asks, do you think war crime needs a nerf? Maybe if you wanna, there might be a case for like a small adjustment. So for those of you that don't know, war crime is when a Vulcan takes both the oil bomb and the incendiary bomb, which essentially almost doubles the duration of the fire on the ground, as well as doubling its coverage. So with 3 or 4 Vulcans, that you can pretty much cover like the entire map with flames. So it's very detrimental if you have a board that is Mustang heavy or Fang heavy, right? Just a lot of small units, not a lot of medium-sized units. Does it need a nerf? I don't think so. I think you can argue for maybe an adjustment for the incendiary bomb, because oil is very rarely do players take oil on Vulcan without taking incendiary bomb. So there may be a small adjustment on incendiary bomb, but it's a bit of a niche build, right? And I heard that there might be a unit coming from the bear-like interviews. There might be a unit coming that can clear up fire and oil. So that's something that you can look forward to. So as of right now, I don't think it's a terrible abuse. Maybe at certain MMRs, but so the way you answer, okay, so this is going to be aggro. The way you answer war crime is you want to use distracting crawlers. So you want to kind of use the crawler and use the red line to figure out like where that Vulcan is going to target, and then you try to force the fire into a place that they might not like. Most of the time, if they already have the Vulcans at the front, they will probably get at most 2 volleys of war crime, like of the fire bombs, which means after that you're fine. So The first one you usually can mitigate. You can do shield bubbles, which helps you cover a bunch of those missiles. Mustangs with AM are a little bit more difficult. I think you might need 3 Mustangs to fully cover a single Vulcan's Firebomb. It's a little pricey. But aside from that, I think it's probably okay. We're gonna do Phantom Ray, Tarantula. Don't know who this person is. When is Sako face reveal? You're gonna have to ask Sako about that. I was going to invite him to today's engine room chat if there was going to be one. So now it's postponed to next Sunday. So Sako will be on next Sunday. We'll see if he reveals his face. Sparty, you want to play twos? Yeah, I can play twos. And right now I'm just playing. I'm not really try hard playing. I'm just trying to have something fun on screen while I answer questions. Elite Mustangs. In aggro? Maybe. Very, very interesting. All of this is really good. Quick teleport is really good in aggro. Wasp Swarm is... Nah, actually Wasp Swarm is terrible here. I'm thinking maybe quick teleport. We could do this in case we get Wasp Swarmed. And it also give us a little leverage. Let's see if my opponent takes Elite Mustang, in which case then we will pivot. Nope, he takes the Phantom Rays. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Is this Apricot Scrub? Hold on. Is he online? So for those of you who don't know, Apricot Scrub is a high-level MMR player, and he plays exclusively Phantom Ray spam, and he likes to jump around in different account names. Because people figure out that's him, and then they start preparing for it from turn 1. Okay, I don't think this is Apricot Scrub. This is just somebody who likes to play. Because I know he has an account with the asterisks as well, so I'm not sure. Alright. Sparty, yes, to 2v2 after this. This is it. Said, hey mate, love the guides. I've been playing Mecha for 3 weeks now, and thanks to the video, I've climbed from 900 to 1300 in 2 days. Wow, that's awesome, dude. Sometimes you just need to know like a few critical things. Critical fundamental items, and then I'll carry you for like a little while. All right, we're being offered level 3 Mustangs. My opponent's gonna take level 3 Mustangs, I feel. I kind of have to take that too, but the Stormcrawlers are annoying. If they are taking level 3 Mustangs, which means my front lines are also under attack. Let's see here. I think this is the time where we play a little distraction game with the Phantom Rays. Okay, here's the level 3 Mustangs. Here is Doth. Doesn't want to deal with these wasps. That's fine. You can waste your resources. Okay, we're gonna get a tower because everything get pulled, and with the tower down, level 3 Mustangs are gonna work. We might even get tower on the other side. Wait, how did this wasp survive? Oh, is it because of tower timing and then the missile just didn't hit? That's amazing. But how did these guys survive? Hey, level 3 Mustangs. Yeah. Nice, nice. Basic Owl said, hey, what's a good unit to deal with tarantula spider mines? The good unit in general, I think, is Hacker. With spider mines, I think Hacker is just really, really freaking good. Okay, so what do we got here? Got rays. It's being pulled. Arc light's being pulled. I think I want to have a single spider right here, just to have a little bit of longevity. Is the Farseer. Also wanted to push a little harder into this direction here. And since he has no arc light here, I think we might be able to get away with this. Take a +1. We'll see. Here's oil. Okay, he's massing Phantom Rays now. So we will need to have an answer for that. We're already at turn 4, so normally you can go with Charge Out Phoenix if you have earlier rounds, but you're already at turn 4. It might be worth your while to just go straight. It's a little sad that we have Mustangs, because I really wanted to use the Mustangs for AM, but I mean, I guess I could still use the Mustangs for AM. I can just sell it. Still lots of Phantom Rays left over. Not enough Mustangs, unfortunately. A lot of good experience going to waste, unfortunately. But that's the way it is. All right. Electromag, advance, absorption. We'll take electromag. Probably get rid of something like this. So he's gonna take fire this turn, guaranteed. So we need to move this guy out of the way. We are giant spec, so we can do things like this. And that's pretty much it, right? Yeah, like the Mustangs probably could get a technology. There's the fire. So we're going to disable this guy, so he only gets fire for 1 round. Come on. Oh, if that thing hit a little bit sooner, it would have been beautiful. Oh no. No dice. Alright, the Mustang's still doing okay. But we'll fix that next round. So essentially we're getting out of the Mustang play. We are getting into just heavier into spiders for chapter. Spider Raiden, that's the core comp. Mustangs, I'm gonna sell the big guy. As much as I hate it, I can't justify in keeping. Oh my god, here's another improved fire control. Alright, I'm gonna sell this guy. Why are we selling this guy? Because this guy has a lot of money, and I want to have AM on the Mustangs. We are going to have AM on the Mustangs. Is great. Even put them a little closer. The spiders could get a level. but not necessary. In that case, maybe I will do, let's see what I want to do. 100, 120. Yeah, we're gonna need a range on you. Yeah, let's get a level on spiders. They're our main tank right now. We do want to keep them alive a little longer. Okay, this spider here is actually doing a lot of work. It's going to get rid of the Mustangs. We're going to put another spider here just to be extra annoying next turn. But for now, this is fine. Hey, Fife, thanks for the super life. Needs more chap on this side, I feel. But these Raiden, they just kill my things too quickly. Not so bad. The anti-apricot comp. It is apricot scrub. Here's the fire badger. The fire badger is really good here too. It's just so much chap here and tanking. We're gonna be extra annoying here. And we're just gonna keep adding these guys. They are so good at stopping the phantom rays. We probably need more of this. Like a bunch of you. Here's the burst. Okay. He did say he wants to try burst. So last time I played him, I used almost the exact comp. So I started with charge out phoenixes and eventually swap into Raiden. Burst is okay. I think the problem with burst is that once Raiden gets EM and chain, it becomes a bit of issue. He could win like in this round if he wants to. Yeah, the tower is just a little too much. I'm gonna get the other tower, I think, before the cooldown. Is this game for him? No, I think he might have one. But the next turn, I'm triple tapping. Oh, here's the Vulcan. I was just saying he needs war crime. Okay. He's got the war crime. We need to stop some things from happening. I'm gonna say maybe like right here. Alright, the Vulcan. Probably gonna land somewhere here. We're gonna give you levels so you can deal with the Vulcan. The oil is also off cooldown, so we know this is gonna be a super rough round. I'm gonna take EM. Don't need chain. I mean, I guess we could do chain, but if we do chain, we need to sell some stuff. How much is chain? 700. That's very expensive. So let's not do chain. There's no way for us to stop the oil. Where's the Vulcan gonna be? I don't know. Let's put the crawler in the middle, and hopefully they'll catch them in the middle. Here's the oil. Yeah, I can't stop that. Here's the war crime. Here's another war crime. Oh man, it's gonna be a rough one. Come on, can we please get some tower? I need this one to survive. Yes! Yes, we got tower. Okay, I don't think he kills me here. So he'll need another one, but next time he won't have war crime. And I have enough money for chain. So once you get the triple tech, the holy trinity of Raidens, then it's very difficult to beat. Because with chain, they're just going to propagate throughout the entire line of Phantom Rays, and that's pretty much it, right? Rays. Ooh. Wait, what's your damage here? Huge damage. But you don't have damage. You don't have damage. Or I can just get a level 2 War Factory. Or level 1, I guess. Sell it and then rebuy a level 2. Not necessary. Let's get the raise. Let's be extra annoying. And we're gonna get more Mustangs. We are selling the Phantom Rays finally. So we can get chain. I'm gonna take range. And what are we gonna do? That's it. There's not much we can do. I really would love to set fire on his stuff, but I just don't know if I can. But let's put this over there, I guess. Oh, it's got the shield going too. Alright, Mustangs, you can do this. You can stop the war crime. So here's the power of chain. It disables everything. And then things just start dying. Oh, the left hand side is still doing good though. But yeah, the rays are like they're just disabling everything. And that's gonna be GG. Good game, good game. I've got to figure out. Yeah, I got to figure out. Damos ask, why no Nick and avatars? MMR also hidden. Why don't I show? Oh, you want to see the new avatar? It is there. It's just not on my stream. I'll put my head there, but this is the avatar for those of you that are wondering. So yes, this is the badge of shame that I have to wear until the end of season 2 because I lost the best of 3 versus Bearlike, and it was a really good best of 3 too. Because he tried some of the stuff that was popular in early access. He tried Aspen, and then he also tried Link healing sledges, both of which I haven't played against in months. So that was the setup here. Where is Sparty? Sparty, are you in a game right now? If you're in a game, then I will jump into another game. Are you in lobby? Oh, because I'm I'm on auto count. Hold on. Let me just find you. Sparty, what's your MMR? Oh, I found you. Alright, we're gonna do some Sparty and we're gonna continue answering questions. Insomnia said, never seen anyone win with Raidens. I think Raiden is strong. Probably across the board, less so in the plus 2000 MMR. But at any other MMR, I feel like Raiden is a very difficult unit to deal with. Yes, it's significantly weaker versus when it first came out, but if you got the right tags, it's very difficult to play. Sparty with the Mandarin. Very funny. Yes, I'm ready, Sparty. We are... Oh, we have no MMR. Both... Neither of us play 2v2, so this is going to be a couple games of noob stomping, because I'm still in placement on this account. Alright, that's fine. We're going to do some noob stomping. Felak asks, I'm around 1700 MMR. What unit would you look to pair Raiden with? Any unit that you would normally pair with a boat with. So Raiden works really well with Typhoons. Tarantula is pretty good. It depends on what your opponent's board is, right? So you want to give it a very solid chaff clear unit. Since it's 2v2, on rank, I'm going to try Elite. I don't usually play Elite. Recently, if you're playing Standard, so Arclight, like just a huge line of Arclight is very strong. Really? Oh, he won the NA tourney? Nice. Didn't even check. Hold on, let me just check real quick. Nice, way to go. He beat a Poochie? Nice. Nice. Jagger chat. Very nice. Alright, it's a headbutt once again. And we got marksman, which means we are going to need... I think blueberries is always fun, whether you put them on the line or not. Wait, this is Siege. Damn. Okay. Okay. If it is Siege, then we can do some shenanigans. I can flank him really hard here. Alright, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna flank him really hard. Alright, I'm doing good here. How's Sparty? Oh, he's running into a line of marksmen. That's alright. We got blue crawlers. Line of marksmen is nothing into blue crawlers. Alright, how's Sparty doing? Oh, he's gonna get tower. Nice. He's actually gonna get his side. Cool, cool. Mobile beacon. Heavy armor. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna have heavy armor crawlers. Because that's how we roll. Here's the arc light. So heavy armor crawlers, 997, which means it would take 2 shots from this one with the item, and then 3 shots from a regular arc light, and both of them are going to be pulled over, which means I'm going to get tower. Like, it's like the quickest tower ever, just straight in. Yeah, give me that tower. No, didn't get tower. Oh, this arc light right here. That's too bad. It's okay. We're gonna get double tower timing. It's all good. The arc light positioning wasn't great. Like, they put it closer to the tower here because so that all I need is like a sledgy right here. All right, how's my partner doing? Ooh, succumbing to the line of marksman and a single arc light. Okay, we'll work on it. It's doing some wacky stuff. Oof, don't have range. Dang. All right, where's my mobile beacon? Ooh, steel balls and wasps. Man, that's a lot of good stuff. I do need to have Mustangs though. And since I'm elite, I'm like, everything is super expensive. I saw one of you. Still can't afford 2 Mustangs. That is just painful. You, sir, are going to help my friend out. Actually, why don't we just do this? Since we're being cheeky here, might as well be cheeky all the way. And you get a level. Charge shot arc lights. Okay. And here's the wasps. Alright, I'm pulling things away. Get it to the tower. Alright, getting in. Gets the other tower. Can I help my friend here? Yes, we can. Gets his tower. That's the fun part of playing Siege. Siege is not something we play every day because it's just stuff like this. Alright. How are we doing here? I think we're doing alright. That was a very cheesy round. I feel dirty. Heat XM asked, Stoney, what kind of units do you want to be added to the game? That's a very broad question. We'll have to see what happens after the February patch. I heard there's some pretty good things coming in, and that's going to drastically change the way that we play Mechabellum. I'm not the biggest fan of adding brand new units because it's very hard to balance. And right now, we already have plenty of units in Mechabellum that that fill their own respective niche. So if you're adding too many units, then you end up with a lot of unit confusion. You don't know, you know, what why do you want to choose one unit over the other? And it's not good for new players when that happens. But instead, I would much prefer having technologies that changes the way that a unit is played. I love technologies like Siege Scorpion or Assault Marksman. I would love to see more of those kind of technologies for the existing unit roster. All right, so we need to take range on you. Man, it's so broke. We'll probably need another saber here. We are going to put this over here. And we're going to run crawlers into the tower. I think that's the play here. We're going to run crawlers into the tower. We're going to pull everything here into my opponent's board. Not my opponent. My teammate's opponent's board. And then we're going to put pressure on this side. Let's see if it works out. So he's got the Rhino. The Rhino is going to have a missile. Oh, everything's being pulled. Nice. But can I get tower, though? That is the question. Because there's a lot of tanks. Oh, this Rhino is making it to this tower. No, cannot get tower. It's okay. Level 2 sabers are pretty tanky, so they should survive. And look at all these units pulled into my opponent's side. Sparty wouldn't appreciate the wasp, but that's okay. They're now under debuff. We've taken care of it. Okay, we got Rhino. Okay. And then my crawler came back. It did its whole thing. It took my tower and then it came back. It's like, what? Wait a second. Oh, it's complete chaos. Efficient giant, mobilized battleship, super heavy armor. Like, I'm so tempted of just adding super heavy armor on a crawler and just like, pew pew. So Sparty is going to hacker route. I wonder if I can go to hacker route. I mean, I am elite. Before I do, I'll probably just double down on the Mustangs a little bit, I think. Super heavy armor. That is interesting. Nah, I'm gonna skip this one. Too cheeky. A +1. I will continue to draw everything over. These crawlers, they are, I guess they're okay. So my opponent actually took charge shot and armor piercing, so they actually do more damage to large units. So I need to focus on smaller units. For now, I think this is fine. Take armor, I guess. Oh, he missiled. He couldn't stand it. He's like, I'm just gonna get rid of that crawler. It's causing me too much pain. Got range on the sledges as well. Alright, now we have a chop clear problem. Uh-oh. How's my friend doing here? He's doing fine. He's got his hacker set up. He's doing fine. Alright, how do I fix my side? I think scorpions might be pretty good. Raiden is really good here. We'll need to get range, unfortunately. The sabers, they're good tanks, but I don't know. I don't know if I should keep them though. I need a heavy armor on things, so I want to get rid of you. Alright, we're gonna move you over. Gonna pull all of you away. Okay, lots of chaff clear. Farseer level 3 did nothing. I like it. Raiden doing great work into the tanks. Do I have fork? I don't have fork. What's my opponent doing? See how this entire side, like double arc light, just being pulled over? Ah, this level 3 hacker is gonna have a hard time. Let's see. How good is the storms? Oh, pretty good. Yeah, the debuff. This might actually be game. Fighting all Sparties? Yeah. Hey, stay-at-home gamer. How's it going? Oh, can't GG. That was a wild one. Let me just double check my settings. I just have compact selected. But for some reason, we didn't have any compact games. So I started looking into animation recently, just for fun, because I do a lot of design, I do a lot of video editing already, and I don't really have that much experience in animation. And I want to create like these little emotes. I don't think this is that hard to create. I can already create the graphics, like the cartoony graphic, like Carbot style graphics. So, what sort of ideas? What sort of emotes would you like to see if I were to create some of these just for the stream, maybe for Twitch, right? So you can use them. The FFA tournament, yes. Thank you, Sparty. So we do have a FFA tourney that is coming up. The sign up closes next Wednesday. If you want to sign up to this event, here's the link. It's just tinyurl.com QC Carnage. Stands for Quad Core Carnage. I put it in chat, so you can go ahead and check that out. It is free to enter. It's the first time we're doing FFA tourney. We're testing a bunch of things. Instead of judging who wins or who loses by like winning and losing in the game, we're using a leaderboard format. So even if you don't get first place, as long as you have high enough points at the end of your game, you can still do really well in the tourney. So I encourage everyone to give it a shot. In the future, I feel like FFA could be a game mode that is going to attract a lot of new players. So before they even get really hard into 1v1, they can try FFA, have some fun, bring their friends over. So we're trying to make tournament formats out of it. Question, Stoney, do you believe the lies about us ever getting a undo button? First of all, I don't think those are lies. I know for a fact that Bear Like has the undo button on their development roadmap. The issue right now, or has been for a while, is that the game client, for some reason, has some optimization problems with memory leak. So, and I'm sure y'all experienced it at some point. Like, the game is probably fine for the first couple games, and then you play it for like 2 hours, and then the game starts to become laggy. So that was the primary issue, and they were fixing on that one. But I know the undo button is on the docket for the dev team. I'm gonna do cross spider because I haven't done cross spider in so long, and it looks fun. Right now for the dev team, I think we're kind of getting to a point that there's a lot of wish list items and all of them are equally good. And they have to work really hard to prioritize what's needed first. And I think undo button is pretty high on that priority list as well. Oh, spiders, you can do this. Oh man, this 2 Stonecrawlers are gonna kill all my spiders. Nope, got 1 left over. Nice. I accidentally picked the wrong unit all the time. Yeah, tell me about it. I picked the wrong units, I sell the wrong units, and I have to buy them back. This is a pain. Level 3 marksman could be really good. Farseer cross would be really good. Let's see. This is a chaff round, I think. We're gonna save the money because I want to level up next turn for range. So we might try carry spiders this time. I don't have mech rage, but I think AG spiders is equally as good. As long as I can get levels on them. But with this many sledges, I feel like I probably can. You got leveled. You got leveled. That's great. Ooh, Farseer didn't get the first shot in. Means we will not win that fight, I think. Oh, never mind. Mutually assured destruction. Uh-oh. Mustangs. What's going on? It's okay. Mustang will just feed into the tarantula. It's already leveled, so I'm not too worried. Wait, did Sparty take improve? No, he's just aerial. Okay, this Wraith is shooting pretty far. Improve wasp. Oh man, wasps. Okay. I don't even think I have tech on those on my wasp. I think my wasp has got like crappy techs. What do my wasp have? Yeah, this is not this is not the tag you need for improved wasp. I'm taking it just in case my opponent takes it, but that's not it. We're gonna take range here. We're gonna add more crawlers. The range should help a lot, and also the level on the spiders. We're not gonna get enough deployment, unfortunately, but that's okay. This sort of build is very susceptible to hackers, but so is my opponent. Right, these sledges, they're also very susceptible to hackers. I'll probably do like triple hackers next round with shield. Oh yeah, now that you're doing armor piercing, I'm definitely doing hackers. Oh yeah, like I can hack so many tanks. I got another level? No, no levels here. Wait, what's Sparty doing? Got to improve wasps. He doesn't have any. Oh, he's got armor, and now he's just gonna go ham on the wasps. Base module. Put this on you. Alright, let's get this shot. Smoke? Oh, I totally forgot smoke existed. Yeah. A little painful. So all my units are being forced to shoot the shield, and by the time the shield is gone, my units are dead. That's painful. And also the smoke is painful, so that's alright. We're gonna have hacker shield next turn. And what else do we got? We'll probably go with some sort of a anti-air, maybe Phoenixes? Or we can just go good old marksman. Next round is gonna be a tech heavy round, so we're probably gonna need don't have a lot of deployment. Yeah, if you're giving me phantom rays, we'll use phantom rays. Chaff clear is mediocre. Let's get more chaff clear. Get more crawlers. You will need... We'll need the shield level. Let's get the shield level. What else do we need? The positioning on this fan is bad. You're gonna lose your arc light. Hi Rajan, how's it going? Welcome to my AMA. Feel free to ask anything. Anything Mechabellum or my YouTube channel, I can answer. Anything about my personal life, I have the right to refuse. But I'll probably answer most of them. I don't got much else. Alright, so we got Wraith and Phantom Rays. Thinking of going multi-melter to work with the hackers. Okay, hackers are now getting onto the juicy stuff. don't think I'll have enough though, because of the phantom rays on the other side, but fun. And also the smoke will be gone next turn, so I'll have a better time getting into them. Sparty, on the other hand, with the improved wasp, he also doesn't do carry tag on the wasp. He doesn't have elite, so he's just using improved wasp as is. ER Phantom Ray. ER gives it 20, so that's 85. I don't have range, so that's not useful. Another smoke bomb, shield drop. Let's do shield drop. I'm gonna do hacker gaming. Let's continue hacker gaming. This is like super annoying. And then we have deployment, so we're gonna get 1 marksman. The shield drop, we are going to shield here. That's going to force the tanks to fire a little bit longer. Just be extra annoying here and there. Don't need shield at the front, I don't think, because it's just the way it is. I think that's it, right? Single marksman for my AA. Sparty's doing the same thing. Raging, we'll miss you at FFA tourney. You will be missed. Uncle Lazy's been practicing hard at casting the FFA. So I'll look forward to it. For those of you that haven't heard Uncle Lazy, go to Mag1 Mechabellum on YouTube, and there's a drafting video that was voiced by Uncle Lazy, which I thought was amazing. Oh, he's really going on this onto this raid. Okay, I can respect that. All right, marksman, it's time to earn your keep. Gonna need AA on this raid. We're actually stealing the Farseer. Amazing. Nice. Hackers S tier? Yeah, for real. I was playing against Badawa. I think it's what 101 or 201 player, a Russian player, and he just straight up quick supply, fans, take range first turn, and just fans for round 2, and start putting hacker on round 3 with shield. And I was like, it's so hard. I try to counter with forts, but it was an uphill battle. It was very difficult. Illuminati. Yeah, Illuminati's he's got some weird stuff. All right, so since we know, oh, Jesus, I don't have AA. I don't have AA because I was trying to run Assman, so I don't have AA. It's okay. We'll just put more of you. We don't need AA. Who needs AA? When you have marksman. Around 7, we're gonna take range. Some more phantom rays. Yeah, this is where the pain comes in. Because we have phantom rays, and I have marksman with no AA nor double shot. But the good thing is I can just build a lot of them. I have additional deployment, and I can just keep spamming them. I can also just spam wasps. I do have improved wasp, and I can get them for AA. Nah, doesn't seem like I need to. That should be enough. The hacker is just too strong. Like his entire line just converts. If I worry about chaff, I can always click spider mine, but that will be a third tech, and that's expensive. I think this actually might just be the end of the game. I have 4 spiders, 4 hackers. That's like 1600. Phantom Ray, 1800. Sparty still got a sandworm. Yeah, this is game. Yep. Good gun. Nope, can't type. So I want to do another tutorial video, and I need some input on the direction of the videos. So far in my line of video series, we cover like all the basics. We talk about chaff, we talk about positioning, we talk about what's tempo. We kind of break down the boards at a later stage when it gets very chaotic. One thing I want to talk about is the mindset of the reactive versus the proactive mindset. And what I mean by that is, you know, sometimes when you're just not at the top of your game, every turn you look at the board and it's like, oh no, I have to defend this area and I have to defend the other area. And then some other time you're on fire, and you notice that instead of thinking of defending, you're thinking of, okay, I'm gonna defend here, but I'm gonna also attack here at the same turn. I've experienced that myself recently, especially at the beginning of the season. And I wonder if I can verbalize that into a tutorial. So hopefully people will focus on the solution, or not the solution. They'll focus on creating problems for their opponent as opposed to answering problems from his opponent. So that's one idea. The other idea is more of a lower MMR bracket. A lot of people has asked me to do like a unit overview or basic comp overview. So you get your fort stand. What's the basic comp? What's the general progression? Which turn do you buy which unit? And what is it strong against? What's weak against? So very high level, very generic. You can't just take it and play in a game. You need to watch the board. So that's another idea. What do you think between the two ideas? Any preferences? Ooh, Sparty's Crawler's coming in. Nice. Oh, he's got the Saber start, the OP start. It is really tough to verbalize that. I'm calling it playing your game instead of playing your opponent's game. That's a great way of saying it, right? My opponent's weak here, so I can do flank. That's going to pull all these guys over, and then possibly the marksman as well. At the front, the 2 tarantulas gets locked down almost immediately, which means I should probably continue to do that. Steel balls is a good option. Sledgehammer, they're all great options. But if I don't take the Phoenix, I have no AA, and if he does take the Phoenix, he will have AA. Last round I was losing on this side, so we're gonna fix that. We're also gonna get crawlers. We're gonna get +1, so hopefully my storms can kill this stuff a little faster. And we're gonna distract him back here. 300 left over. Could take range. Yeah, let's take range. Triple phoenixes. What is he? A giant spec into triple phoenixes? Okay. Okay, we're gonna get rid of the spider here, which means he has no chaff there. Which means I have a million crawlers walking over, which means the phoenixes kills everything else, right? Yep. Alright, Sparty, how you doing? Oh, you doing great. Hey, Stoney, how do you get that player icon? I really like it. It's not my face, right? You mean the actual icon? Hold on, let me just turn that off. You mean this icon? You heard I'm going A. Yes, I am going A. Mass-produced Scorps on the line is actually not terrible either, but he's got AA. Like, he's got Phoenixes. I was thinking of just going straight into forts. So I don't need Scorpion if I'm going into forts. Phoenixes got level. Nice, nice. Do I want to go Stains first and then forts? Or do I just want to go forts since I already have the Arclights? Going forts might be a good tempo move here. And then I can do another bang here, just so that it's more protected. Okay, I'll do one fort for now, and then next turn we'll do another one. Punch instead of range. Okay. Punch the melters. Alright. Swap out for a Vulcan. Vulcan Phoenix. And I have a direct counter to it. No problem. The Phoenix are gonna get killed. I have no AA this round, unfortunately. Oh, Sparty also lost his side. I have some AA, so I'm doing damage control here. But not much. And especially not with the tower debuff. So, bow comms. So this is just my stream avatar. So if you want to do like a custom avatar, you can just go into your not stream, Steam account, and then you can click on that. Change the avatar, and then once you're done with that, go to collections, and then you can choose. The Steam one is usually the one on the left. All right, here's the AA. Here's more fort. The storms actually do quite a lot of work into the Vulcan last round. It's either that or chaff. No, I think chaff is probably good. Just a little something. Because there's an instant lock melting point. And of course I didn't see that coming. Because I don't see. But it doesn't do too much. I mean... Let's see. Oh, it killed my phoenixes, so that was painful. Come on, can I please get that shield bubble? No, didn't get a shield bubble. That's painful. And now my opponent, my partner has no AA. Ah, pretty good, pretty good. Have you spammed Fort this season yet? No, but I have watched everybody else do it. So maybe I should too. What's the Raiden? Fort Raiden? Yeah, why not? Alright, I'm spamming Fort. I'd like to have the Raiden unlocked, but is it useful? Yeah, I think it's useful. I have no AA on this side, so I found a few forts. Just add more fans in the middle. We're gonna need to probably get to take range, so I can start taking down his Vulcans very quickly. This crawler is only stopping these blue crawlers. Well, I think I might be okay. Let's see. Here's the big rhino. Does he run the respawn tech for the phoenixes? No, he does not. So it's just the shield phoenixes. Hey, Sparty with the tower capture. Nice. What I like to see. Here goes all his phoenixes except one. Oh, he took underground on the crawlers. Interesting. Underground makes a bigger difference when you're up against the Mustangs, but not much if you're into Arclights. I think Arclights still can reliably one-shot. At the end of the game. Oh, it is the end of the game. That's pretty rough. Rip. Rip. Good rhino from Sparty. Here I am, climbing up 1000 MMR in 2v2. Nice. I am now at above average. It was nice, yes. Okay, we're gonna try some funny stuff. I have not Phantom Ray spammed hard this season, so maybe let's do Phantom Ray spam. Let's see if my opponent knows how to deal with that. Let's do the classic apricot scrub, Phantom Ray gaming. So we got fan here, fan here, fan here. We're gonna need arc lights on both sides. There we go, a little lower. We'll put another fan here, another arc light in the middle, take range, and then Phantom Ray, Phantom Ray, Phantom Ray. That's the idea. Alright, Sparty. Spider Marksman Crawler, very aggressively placed. think the jury's out on whether you need to run crawlers vertically into stone crawlers. I always like to run them, especially if they're on the line horizontally, because vertically you almost guarantee a third of your crawlers getting shot by the stone crawler volley. Whereas if you're horizontal, you might miss the entire volley. My opponent is training spec, gets a upgrade on the crawlers. And since he's going one-sided, I'm thinking, yeah, I guess I could still raise spam him. We'll see. Maybe a tower though. That's not pretty. Redeployment is good, especially yeah, let's just move the Stormies here. Want to raise spam now, but I don't think this is the right time. We'll need to have chaff clear here. I'm gonna get the crawlers. And next turn we're gonna take range. We can deal with all these crawlers. Okay, it's got the arc lights. Ooh, the arc lights lock onto the sabers. That's not great. Yeah. Bad timing. That's alright though. Is Sparty winning his side? Oh, he's running to sabers of his own. Ah, the timing, the tower timing. Ah, dang. Wait, why do we have so much HP? Is it because of a starting pack? Like, we're still ahead of HP. And not anymore, but we were. This is like 2 rounds of losses. We have sledges are really good. Sandworm's really good. I'll probably take the sledge. We'll do it like this. Have it like this. Take range on him. Shoo, we're gonna do this. Mustangs and level 3 Sabertooth. My god. My friend here really wants to give me the hurt. Alright. Did the Mustangs get AM? He got AM. Okay, there goes my dream of spamming Phantom Rays. No more Phantom Ray spam. It's gonna be Sledge Melter instead. Because the Mustangs got AM already. I'm gonna put my face back up here. There it is. Okay. And do phantom rays. Barriers, not too bad. Probably need to sell this one. Mobile beacon. Wait, why did I take mobile beacon? I don't know. Too slow. We could probably just try to get this arc light. Maybe. Oh, forgot. He's got AM. I always forget. Especially when they get AM so early. I'm like, oh, let's put a missile here. Oh no, denied. He's got AM. And now he's the one going, Stormies? Alright. Time to sell out of Stormies. You either sell out of Stormies or you double down. Huh, Sparty. Sports. Come on, one more. Oh yeah, there it is. Oops. All right, we're gonna do underground threat or intensive. Do intensive. Big sabers at the front. We can do that link sledge thing again. That's actually quite fun. Let's see here. Oops. You can do that. And try some wild stuff. That's the power of repositioning. You can try stupid things like this. Oh, you actually got a score? Okay, good for him. Oh no, what's going on with the tower here? No, I had such a good run. Tower. Party pooper. That's not so bad. Tanks are still getting their damage in. The Scorp, though, is a problem. We'll do Bombard because it's got so many things here. I need to get the big guns out next turn, which is a Melter. I want to put Melter right here. Fire. Oh, it's just a fire, not the fire columns. That's alright. Okay, so fully switching into Scorps. No problem. Gonna get tower. Oh, what a tower timing. This game. Yep, that is game. Didn't get to put down my melting point yet. GG. All right, we're probably gonna do one more game, and I'm gonna head out for lunch. Race spam worked really well. Yes, it's hard to start a race spam if your opponent took AM on 3 Mustangs on round 2. It's just or round 3. It's just very difficult. But we'll make it happen. We'll try this game. We'll make it happen. All right, in order for race spam, I probably would need tarantulas. My opponent's got Stormies. Nah, too ambitious. Maybe. 1. Round 1 race spam? So the arc light is usually right here. So let's put the spiders in front of the arc light right here. And then the crawlers will just walk in. It's the idea anyways. Oh, he doesn't even get arc lights. He's like, I got fangs, I got stormies. I don't need arc light. It's just gonna be a level 2 marksman. And you know what? That level 2 marksman is gonna do great work because I already lock onto the spider. And so is this guy here. But can't stop the crawlers. Marksman is actually a great sign for race spammers. ER rays, don't need ER rays. Subsidized balls. Quick teleport is nice. Look at things here. The marksman here, didn't like that. Didn't like the lock on. I can do another spider just to deal with some fangs in the middle. We shall see. The next turn, triple phantom rays. Okay, so we got arc lights. This one might get pulled. We'll see. If it gets pulled, then these crawlers gets in. Oil. Okay. Round 2. A little early, but what's Sparty doing? He's in a headbutt. He's doing wraith balls. He's got subsidized at least? No, he didn't take the subsidized. And his opponent took mass-produced boats. Interesting. Yeah, it's gonna have a chaff clear problem this turn. He has no chaff clear except this field. Yeah, I can respect the oil. The oil is pretty good. Come on, spider, get him. Yeah. Come on, spider, get him. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, tower are gonna help my. Oh, too late. Would have been a great tower. Okay, we'll clean up. Hopefully. Never mind. With damage control, we'll get the 2 marksmen. All right. So there's oil. This will last one more round. I don't know if he's gonna click fire. He might, but it's expensive for this round. Phoenix is offered. Mustangs are offered as well. I want to take Mustangs just for the AM later. If he goes heavy into here. And Mustangs themselves are pretty good chaff. But for now, we're going to put them in the mid. I'm going to race spam a little. Also in the mid. Sheesh. It's like balls. Flank into flank balls. No chaff clear whatsoever. And then it's got the Mustangs. Gets the level 4 saber. Also level 2 stormies. So I could probably click on AM next turn. This, yeah, I need to fix the tarantula position. It's atrocious. Like it gets locked on like instantly. The tower. How's my teammate doing? He is doing A-okay. I should be able to clean here. Enhancement module, make some money. Okay, next turn is going to be range on the tarantulas. Probably chaff up. We'll see what's happening on the board. So we can either chaff up or we can just put down 3 more squads of phantom rays. No problem. Acid. A little bit brutal, but nothing out of ordinary. The problem right now for my opponent is that everything is by the tower. So you see all these 3 units that are being pulled. All I need is a single squad of sledges, and then it ties up these 3 units, which means I can run something into that tower. For now, though, Spider's doing spider fens. The acid did something, I guess, but the spiders are surviving. Looking fire on round 3 would be premature. Agreed. It's such a show of hands. It's like, okay, now I just need to buy AM devices. Easy peasy. This is 100% justified. Thank you, Bearlike, for sledges. Put them here. Sledges. Alright, so if we're gonna go sledges, that means this entire area here is completely undefended. So we're just gonna add phantom rays. Like this is a ray spam in this purest sense. It's just rays, just nothing but rays. We still have money left over. Do I want to just get Mustangs? Or just get a AM device? Let's just get an AM device. We're gonna take speed, so it's gonna go really fast. I'm gonna put tanks here, so it's like extra annoying. We're gonna need tanks in the middle, just a tank. We'll probably even do it this way. Just use tank as like a cheap chaff. Go like this. Cheap chaff tanks. Okay. What else? Range? Round 5? Yeah, let's do it. This game is ending anyways. 2 seconds. Come on. Yes. Got it. Got him. Except he's got AM on the Farseers. But I don't care if you go AM because you don't expect this thing on the left hand side. Yeah. Yeah. That's why that's the danger of having units by the tower, because there's nothing. You can't. Like, you have to build an entirely separate army in order to defend my army that's coherent. It's very difficult. And that's it. It's gonna be a game. Poor Sledgy in the middle, it's just the cannon fodder. Yes, it is just the cannon fodder. Sledgies are my favorite cannon fodders. There's so many ways that you can use them, and they tie up my opponent's stuff for so long. Specifically here for like this level 4 Sabretooth, 33,000 per hit. The more hits I can waste, the better it's gonna be. Sparty. No, you can't, like, okay, Sparty, let's do 1v1. You can't say you get your confidence back by stomping 1000 MMR 2v2s, okay? That's just not how it works. Here, let's do some 1v1. We'll do some stupid stuff. And now I'm gonna head to lunch. Let's see what I want to try on you. Okay, I want to try Aspen, even though I don't know how to play Aspen. Hold on, let me change the map that's a little brighter. Alright, Sparty. It's time for the Aspen. Oh, it's gonna lose Hollow CP. Alright, so we're gonna try Aspen, and what goes well with Aspen? I think Aspen, Phantom Rays, Arclight is like a thing. Ooh, two great options. We got Marksman and Aerial, and then we have Training Spec, which they're both great options. Alright, it's going to steal balls. Great. The question is, where is the balls gonna go? Top player is weak in round 1. To rectify it. All right. Okay, opposite sides. Who's gonna get a better tower? I want to say I'm probably gonna get tower first. Yep. And I can kill this blob, and once I kill this blob, I should be good. But he's also gonna get a great tower. But the problem is he has no chaff clear, so steel balls they're gonna just trying to kill crawlers. All things considered, pretty close round. Smart marksman. Yeah. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will take it. Sparty. Okay. This is risky. But not that risky. This is I want to get the steel ball, but do this. Actually, you know what? We can do this. Right? We can tie all the crawlers over. Which means if we tie all the crawlers over, the steel ball is just gonna run straight down. And this is fine. River 83 approves of the Mark's Assman shenanigan. Usually I'm the receiving end of the Assman, so I know I usually play a lot of defense. Oh, Sparty, he's sensing the shenanigan I'm trying to pull here with the mobile beacon. Very good. So that way I will actually just hit the crawlers instead of the steel balls. Come on, let's hit the steel balls. Yes! 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 That's what I needed. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Let's see how good this tower is. Because I want to get his other tower, and hopefully I can kill an Arclight. If I can kill an Arclight, that's huge. Yep. Okay, now I gotta deal with another Arclight. Fine. Let's check Sparty's Architects. I feel like he could... Let's see what he got. Wasps? Wasp is good. He does have EM, so we gotta be very careful with it. Here is a move that's gonna tie up both of his arc lights. So I put the crawler here, the arc shoots this way, the arc shoots this way. Not gonna get to my EM. Alright, in that case, I will just keep spamming Assman. That's, you know, just how it is. What else? Oh yeah, and Assman are excellent into wasps because they just get locked on. I do want to get him, so maybe I'll try the here, which means I have a single weakness down here. But if I'm Sparty, I'll probably expect me to mobile beacon Mustangs down here, so he probably won't put the wasp here. It's a bit of a reverse psychology. I expect him to expect me to defend on that area, therefore I am not defending on the area. We'll see if this pays off for me. Alright, here's the missile. No EM on his stuff. Okay, just lots of chaff. Chaff is good. Which means I need to put up some arc lights at some point. Oh, this marksman tanking so much damage. Gets the tower too, which means the rest of the army is coming over. And these two marksmen, they're gonna kill the arc light. Alright, time to take range on the Assman. Spiders are really good. Wasp are really good too. It's probably going to be Wasp here because my opponent has no AA. Now I do need some sort of chaff glare. Just a little too many too much stuff. Let's try this. Ah, Mustangs. Sparty. You have foiled my plan. And of course, massive rhino. That's alright. Fix that next turn. Mustangs. My triad. Here's my triad. Alright, so now we know what Sparty's going into. What's the level here? Oh, it's a level 3. Okay. You can still probably get it. But would it be meaningful? That's the question. We'll get it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll get the Rhino, though. Oh, that's huge. We still win the round. Despite the fact that we have shitty units. Wasp into Mustangs, we still win the round. Okay. Lightning Storm. Huge. And take a range on Aspen here. Mr. Sparty is gonna Lightning Storm here, so we just need to move things out of the way. Puts on a bubble, moves a pack of units out of the way. Didn't take Lightning Storm, take anti-interference module instead. Sold the Rhino. Okay. Actually, the Rhino was giving me a lot of problems, so I would probably expect him to keep the Rhino. But no, sold the Rhino. I'm going to need a bunch more marksmen, and I'm going to start pivoting into Phantom Rays super hard. It's going to be Phantom Rays with armor. That's going to shut down all these Mustangs. Lightning Storm, do something. Yeah, there it is. There's the Lightning Storm I was looking for. Okay, level 2 Mustangs. Oh, it's not too bad. Oh man, this Mustang is still alive here. Power timing might be a little rough. Oh, it's not bad. Alright. Time to get Phantom Rays going. Enhancement module, thank you, bear-like. When I need them. What level are you? Level 2? Oh, I totally didn't use the enhancement module, did I? I'll hold on to it, I think. War Factory. Of course it's War Factory. He does not have AM on War Factory, which means I could probably... Is War Factory gonna kill all my marksmen? Cause I don't think so. I think I want to kill this War Factory. That's so funny. Alright. He's got the War Factory, which means I can't outscale him with marksman. Not yet anyways. We could probably do a melter. There's a typhoon. We can do like a typhoon melters situation. Get rid of you. I'll get rid of whatever is here. We'll level you up. Oh wait, it's Sparty. If I know Sparty, this is where he's gonna put the War Factory. Let's take a gamble here. Or I can make a complete fool of myself. Never mind. I know Sparty. There it is. Oh, Sparty. We played too much Mechabellum together. Armor and range. Oh my god. You see how long it's taking to kill this thing? It's being locked onto this thing for like 10 seconds. Still alive. Holy crap. Alright, what's going on here? Oh, we got sandworms. Oh, Sparty. You do have phoenixes, so that's good. But, no, there goes your AA. Sparty. Okay. I need cleanse. I need steel ball production. Sandworm at the back. On both sides. Scary. Got phoenixes here. We'll probably do dollar. I feel like the sandworm is just annoying. Now the question is, will Sparty move this guy to the other side? And I want to say yes, because it's Sparty. And if you were to put it, this, I think this is like a 7x7 here. You put it right here. He's going to put it right here. He's going to missile this guy. He's going to missile this guy. And it's going to kill everything here. Can I defend it? That's the question. I can shield. You know what? Let's do OP shield. Let's do OP shield. Are we just gonna ignore the flanks? Yeah, pretty much. that's actually my answer. Okay, we need you gone. And then we need to put you somewhere. Ah, no. Where's the war factory? Where'd he go? Ah, he's gone. He's gone to vacation. Oh, it's back here. Oh, I thought for sure it's gonna plop it up over there, but no, it's gone to vacation. Now the sandworms are coming in. I don't think my tower timing is that great, and also I have no chaff here at the front, so I need to, yeah. And then this war factory takes like 10 seconds to kill. We'll get this one though. Can I though? Come on, don't go down. Yes, one worm. What do you got? The Phoenix? Oh, Phoenix Revival. Okay. Oh, Sparty. Being tricky with that war factory, huh? Alright, gonna do intensive. Gonna level up all the arc lights. We're gonna need chaff really bad. We're just gonna put down a bunch of you. And a bunch of you. How did you do last turn? You didn't really do that well, huh? Okay, get rid of that. Back on you here. I think use this. Probably give it a little bit more power here. What else? Alright, got rid of the worm. This one still stays. Now it's a level 4 war factory. Sparty is feeling very confident. And I'm not. This is a very tough unit to defeat. My hope right now is just to get to this tower, which is level 3, but I do have steel balls, so... And then with the improved chaff clear at the front line in the form of these arc lights, I'm hoping to get to that war factory nice and early while the rest of my units move in here. Come on. Yeah, that should be good. That should be fine. I mean, it's annoying, but... Or is it though? Is it though? Oh man, no. It's not okay. Smarty, you're killing me here. That is not okay. Alright. Ionization is a thing. So let's use that. I don't need you. I do need a lightning storm that's gonna kill all the phoenixes. The reason I don't need a level 3 Raiden is because if I'm just gonna run ionization, why do I need high level? So I just try to sell it. Alright. And again, is Sparty going to sell his war factory and produce 2 more war factories? This is a level 4 war factory. It's worth 2200. So he could sell this and he could get 2 more. And I want to say, yeah, that's what he's gonna do. No way he sells the 4, says Rajan. Okay. Alright. Let's just go fast into swarm and equip. Okay, didn't sell the war factory. Gets another war factory. Gonna do some cheeky stuff with the fire badgers. And that's going to be very painful for me. Did he get napalm on fire badgers? Nope, just cheeky stuff. Okay. Lightning storm, all his chaff are out. No sandworms in the back. Last game we had a problem with the sandworms in the back, so I wonder if now is a better time. Okay, here comes the ionization, 40% off already. Tower, both locked in. I think that's gonna be it. Yeah, ionization for the win. Oh, Sparty. Yeah, Phoenix prod. Whack-a-mole War Factory, that's right. No idea. I didn't expect him to get all the way up to level 5. That is nuts. But ionization, if you put it on the line, I think it's gonna have some issues too, right? I think this tech is the ultimate anti-HP technology, and you get them cheap for 400. If you put them on the line, I don't even need range. I just go with it. Like level 5, 172,000. Take 40% off that. That's what, 60k. Just one shot, 60k gone, and then the melting point takes care of the rest. Yeah. Nice. All right. I'm gonna go grab some lunch. I'm gonna put up a game here, and I'm gonna make some food, and we'll continue and play some more games this afternoon. So let's see what's interesting. Let's watch him. This is apricot grab, Ray spamming. Oh, he's not even started yet. Okay, never mind. Let's watch Zemp, Mr. Civilized. Right, 1.7 mil. Sorry, I missed a digit. I thought 172 was a little low for a level 5 War Factory. But that sounds more like a level 5 Sabertooth. Alright, I'm gonna make some food. I'll be right back. I feel like between range and mech rage for carry sledges, I always take range first. Mech rage just exposes your tank so much that I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, the whole point is to level up your tanks, and mech rage doesn't really help you with that. Like for example, right now, this Sabertooth is gonna have a instant lock on a tank, so that's not gonna get that experience. But if you have range, you'll be shooting a lot further away. And it's not like he really needs the chaff clear here. The worm's gonna be a problem for him. The sledges just don't have enough output. Well, we'll see the tower timing, but I don't think it can kill this level 2 worm. Yeah, no way. And it's got the absorption module, so it's just not possible. He's gonna need a melter or a war factory. So it's just carry sledges, ooh, efficient giant. Carry sledges into arc worm. Yeah, sabers are not a sledge counter. Like sledge is a saber counter, not the other way around. The only instance where the saber might do okay is if they have sight guns and they're kind of in a headbutt situation, then saber wins. But the moment your sledge takes range and then later EM, then your saber just die. I think red needs to pivot like this turn. Otherwise, these worms are gonna get too big and you're gonna be overrun. The smelters can only help so much as long as the worms are above ground, but once they get level and once they get absorption, you're not able to kill them while they're on the ground, and then you miss your charge. You can try, he doesn't run Link, you can try Link. Link's not too bad into worm. It holds them up, it allows the melter to do his work. I usually feel like Link is like it's like a hidden jutsu kind of technology. It's really good. Just not everyone runs it. Oh yeah, that's a lot of money. 1850. So he didn't really spend anything. He bought 2 chaff last round, and that was it. So 1850, 1900. Here's the war factory. It's gonna get both of them. One on each side. Yes, it is. Nice. AMA, how was lunch? Well, I'm having it right now. It's pretty good. Got a bunch of leftovers from a couple days ago because it's Chinese festival. So there's lots of gatherings. So my fridge is full of leftovers of various kinds. So I just put them together. Not good for the waistline, but very delicious. Hmm. I don't know how useful Replicate is into Launcher War Factory. I think Replicate is more of a tech into Melter. I figure instead of getting Replicate, he might benefit from just a couple Melters. Because right now there's nothing on his side of the board that can actually kill this War Factory. Like if the Worms can do it, which they can't, I don't think they can. He's gonna need a Melter. But it's tricky because the Melter also dies to sledgehammers, or they get tied up to sledgehammers. Yeah, the marksman and the farseer options, they're both really good. Farseer is probably better. Actually, I wonder if Raiden has a place here with ironization. Like the reason that worms lose to factories is because factories has such thick armor that it just can't DPS it down. But if you take 40% out of away from that, can the worms DPS it down in time? Ooh, that worm on the side with the absorption actually doing quite well. I mean, probably won't survive here, but it's tanking as much as it can. Ah, that sucks. The Spore Factory stands. Come on. Yes, he got him. One more round. Nuke is an option. Nuke's actually really good for mats. And just get rid of some sledges. But the problem with Matt's board is that he has no shield break. The worms are melee units, and they don't do damage to shields. So the only shield break he has are these two. And here's typing in Mandarin. I don't know if he's actually Chinese. I think he's just typing it for the heck of it. Yeah, just can't get through the armor. Like imagine a raid in here, 40%. That would have been great. Melter probably be even better. Because Raiden can be disabled by Farseer. Well, GG. Make some insights. 26. Let's see, Sarah each. Hey, Momaro. How's it going? Long time no see. Assman, yes. But they look like they're Asmen, but they're not. They just walk really fast. Never mind. I was excited for a second. It doesn't have Asmen. I'm a little sad now. We got flank. But he has no chaff clear on the other side. Oh, that's cool, Momaro. I know Clint's back too. I saw him streaming yesterday. Nice. You know, we got some older players coming back, and you're just in time because by the time you get acquainted with the new stuff, we got another patch coming in. Was it Feb? The week after Valentine's, so it's like the Feb 20 something, and there's going to be another new unit. Hey, CPAP Wham! Welcome to the stream. I'm just having lunch, so we're watching some high level gameplays, and then after that, we'll jump into a few games ourselves. Yeah, I'm on the East Coast, Eastern Standard Time. Thank you. Ooh, that's a devastating turn despite the oil. One thing that's interesting is that we have charge shot arc lights. And I actually played with Scion a couple times, and he likes going charge shot arc light. The issue here is range, right? Like he's got nothing in front of the arc light, and they just get popped. And also with charge shot, I don't think you can DPS down this Rhino quickly enough. So you do 2,000 damage, 1.2 seconds. You're gonna need to be shooting at this guy for like a good minute. Tarantulas. That's an interesting choice. I think Sarah's looking for units that can survive a charged arclight that can still chaff clear. Because the sledges, they fall off now with the level 2 arclight. Two-shotting. Oh wow, that rhino is actually surviving. That's crazy. It absorbs so many shots from those arcs. Yeah, definitely Scion's game to lose. Ooh, that rhino drop. Body slamming all those units. Well, thank you, Sparty. I need to get back on my treadmill. Right now, I'm just waiting for warmer weather so I can go out and hike. It's just so boring for me on a treadmill. Much prefer real land. How about Arbiter's improve Overlord play? Yeah, that was pretty good. That was like one of the only games I caught on Mag 1 yesterday. It was amazing. You didn't think it would work because there was melters on the opponent's board, but It's just too tanky. Like once the overlord connects with the melter, because you're improved, you always guarantee a kill in 2 shots in the same level. Oh, this is pretty cool. Is there enough damage though? That's the question. Well, it's gonna get tower. Level 2. Oh, huge round here for Sarah. I think Scion made a few too many Vulcans. He didn't need to know. He didn't need that many Vulcans if he's gonna go Warcry. And now he has to answer like potentially 6 boats. And that's scary. They're level 2. Holy shit. He has the only anti-air he has is this level 2 Farseer. Like 4 AA does nothing to level 2 boats. 50,000 HP. And also there's like so many Mustangs, so 4 AA really does nothing. Oh, range? I don't know. I mean, Arclight would just get popped by the chain gun. This level 3 Arclight only survived last round, dealing 5,000 damage. Shield of Fangs would certainly help, but then you're running Warcry Vulcans. Man, Sarah with the gust shot. Huge plays coming from both sides. I think this Vulcan, I think, is still targeting this way. Though he could turn and try to get the Rhino instead. Okay, here's the war crime. Vulcan completely gets locked onto this Rhino, not doing any damage. Rhino's gonna come kill the Vulcan. It's gonna pop the arc lights, but I think Sarah's got not Sarah, Scion's got this because Sarah has no chaff clear left. So all we need is just a few of these arc lights. As long as they can stay at the front. Ooh, I don't know. There might be one more turn. It's gonna get tower and it's gonna sweep across to get these arc lights. Yep. Wow, one more turn. That's crazy. Okay. Nuke is good because air units, you can't defend against it. So these 3 boats are just gonna die. They're gonna jump over to the other side. Very good. Bit of a woot play here. Got 800 left over. Oil's already used. Another nuke. Okay. Changing the nuke to this side. Okay. Why middle though? Was he expecting this in the middle? If you're thinking about changing the nuke, I would just change it all the way to the other side. I don't think he would put the boats right here in the middle. Okay. Actually, no fortress. There's only one fortress here, which means he could get a pretty quick tower this way. And last round it was close, right? We had 2 boats left over. Oh, the fire. Now the question is, will this nuke actually do anything? Most of the units are still in the bubble. Nope. So lots of giants surviving. Now Sarah is going to get tower. How many arc lights? He's got plenty of arc light and also a bunch of giants. So he might be okay. We'll see. Another volley. Yep, arc light taking this guy down. Is there enough? Takes the other guy down. That's GG. Wow. Nicely done. Nicely done. I like this. This is like it's like a new way of playing the Arclight. Just have them not like a straight carry Arclight, but a different type of carry Arclight. You can get this way sooner than your elite marksman carry Arclight, and then they still contribute throughout the entire game. The problem is you just need to have additional chaff clear because these guys aren't it. Kind of nice. It's kind of like a general purpose unit. It's like a Farseer, but Arclight. Riven, not a fan. Yeah. Normally you wouldn't use them that way because you see Arclights as a chaff clear unit, but once you give them charge shot, you have to treat them almost like a marksman. So you have to give something else but chaff clear. I've played charge shot Arclight myself, and the biggest problem is just late round chaff clear. So cool. All right, we are going to jump into a couple games. I'm gonna donate some MMR and jump into a few games. Donate hype. I like napping. I need my coffee or a nap. Perfect for playing to I like napping. All right, let's see what we got. Typhoon spec. I like Woot. Saber spec here. Which means napping probably gets an aerial spec somewhere. Cost control elite. Let's say Typhoon spec. Okay, spiders. Okay. Spiders, they're gonna get lock on first. Beauty. Please kill the spider before it kills all my chaff. Lots of crawlers on both sides. Ooh, big volley. Good. Okay, still got fans left over. Get some damage. Good. Nice. Nice. Onto tower. Should get a tower time in here. Very nice. Alright, laser sight could be really good. Onto a typhoon later on. Fire badger is annoying. We have to deal with a lot of crawlers this turn, but that's all right. Expected. I'm also expecting my opponent to have no AA. So there's my gamble. That's fine. Single squad of fans. I'll be the AA. Good enough for me. Okay, coming in for the flank. Let's kill some crawlers. There is in-game audio. I just tone it down, but you tell me if this is the right volume. Sledges, Vulcan. If you're giving Sledges and Vulcan, I'd probably take the Vulcan. Excuse me. A dog fight going on here. And my big dog just sat on the little one. That's why you hurt. Okay. Deal with this. Okay, going sledges. I think Vulcan Phoenix is pretty good here. Okay, good timing. Want to practice against 40A? Possibly. If I'm going Vulcan, I don't need Typhoon. Take range first. How is the experience here? We take experience here. Go for another one of you. +1. Okay, here's the melter. With steel balls, so I could probably go steel balls myself, actually, and just force the melter to respawn. Okay. Melter is going to lock on, unfortunately. That's alright. Phoenix is not the greatest timing, but it's okay. Steel balls. Ooh, that one steel ball. Oh my goodness. That was close. Two steel balls. That's what I need. All right. Get the balls. Can the balls connect, please? Come on, balls. You're there to kill melting points. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ooh, we got a massive rhino. But Scorch Vulcan, pretty good. Not gonna win this round though. Alright. Storm callers. How's your damage? Terrible damage. Okay, oil. Now, one thing I don't run on my steel balls is armor, which I thought could be a very good technology into this sort of games. Okay. Alright, I think I need some sandworms, which they do have armor. Yeah, I can win this fight. Still get the melter though. That's good. Enhancement module. Melter. You know what? Here's an idea I want to try. Okay, stone crawlers, not too bad. Classic Stoney oppression. Yeah, you know it when I cook launcher overload on the Stormies. You know that's coming. The Vulcans, they walk too slow. That was my beef with it. I would love them to walk a little faster, but can't really have that. Lots of good cars for my opponent. It is going to shield, so might as well put this down. And we also need to shield. Phoenix, what of damage were you doing? That's not bad. You're doing okay. You didn't do nothing. I'm gonna get rid of you. Okay, acid. Possibly needs more Vulcan on the side. Or I can just double down. I mean, he has high level Mustangs, so if I double down on stone collars, it's not a terrible idea. Man, this Vulcan is feeding. Force rated. It's already got high level melters, so they are a little scary to deal with. Take a raid and do like wraith ball shenanigans. Or just probably do this. All these storm collars are going to be tied up, which means the melters would need to fend for themselves. Need another Vulcan on the other side. Keep getting levels. Oof. Now that tower debuff is probably going to be the end of me. Unless the steel ball. I don't think the steel ball is actually getting in. Ah, the debuff. I think that's going to be GG. Yeah, 6 smelters. GG. Pushing too hard here. It's got too much garbage at the front. So Vulcans, no, I don't think Vulcans are the best units on the line. They just walk a little too slow. That's why I can't really clear at the front here. Tons of Mustangs. I wonder if we could have won that last round if I defended the side. I'm not sure. Still rough though. I don't think any of my balls were actually connected with the melter, so that's the issue. I needed balls to connect to the melter so that they can use their technology, but that didn't happen. But I am curious if things could have been differently if I didn't lose the tower. Hey BR, thanks for subscribe. Ignite instead of Scourge. I took Scourge mostly just for super quick chaff clear, but now to think of it, maybe not. Okay, so this round. So the goal here is I want to make the steel balls work. Assuming we defend here. Okay, let's just put this right here. How do I make the steel balls work? I could give them range. I don't know if it helped that much. It does have a lot of sledges up front. Okay, let's try the range route. We're gonna see if that works. So we're probably not gonna heavily invest into the Wraith. Which means this Vulcan here needs to kill all the chaff at the front so that the steel balls can do its thing right here. Right? So this Wraith here is just here to clear this chaff. We're gonna put a missile here in case something comes through. Possibly a missile back here. We do it here, even though we know we're defending, so we're cheating here. I mean, I can... Nah, let's just get rid of you. I mean, we got 50. The missiles everywhere. Balls moving in. Vulcan kind of getting stuck on the shield bubble, but that's okay. Ball still pushing through. The Wraith getting locked on though. On the other side, the balls are not able to get in. Still working. We got one that's locked on, but I don't think it'll kill anything. Finally, we got some meaningful targets, but again, okay. So the balls probably wouldn't work even if I tried, because of the melters. They're just too high leveled. Yeah. Okay, good to know. I haven't played Wraith Ball in a long time though. Let's start trying some of that. Warcrime Vulcan. Warcrime Vulcan is not great on the line because your opponent can just put crawlers on the line and all of a sudden you're burning all of your own units. But in the final round, I don't know. I mean, I did have quite a few squads of crawlers, so most of his units, like his Mustangs, they were just standing beside his melting point, so it won't get burned. Is my game sound back, or is it still no game sound? Let me know. Because I do have the volume up here. So let me know in the chat if you can hear the game sound. So if you do, then that's fine. Then that's the volume that I'm going to keep it at. Okay. We are... Want to do like standard play? We can do standard play. We can do a fire shield spec with tank standard play. It's a little weird, but no, we're not doing standard play. I mean, we're into spider marksman. We're gonna do what any self-respecting aggro player is gonna do. Gonna put things on the line. On somebody get tower. Yes, thank you. Mag 1. Yeah, I think the highest level standard play is really good. Because of spells, mostly. Missile strike. Do dispatch. Maybe. He's got 2 missile strikes, so something we have to worry about. Or I can just take photon coating. You know this tank is gonna get hit hard. You just take photon coating and let it hit. That's no problem. We're gonna put arc lights here. Crawlers in the back. One thing that he might do is missile strike this crawler and then put his crawler back here. So we might have to defend. We'll see. Yeah, but no crawler though. It's just gonna missile strike. Alright, keep moving, spider. There's the tower. Have we got a shield? Probably not. Ooh, crawlers. The wrong place you want to be. Oh, I didn't get a shield. Oh, that is hurting. That sucks. That's fine. Improve wasps. Mission tech. I probably should start locking things. I'm playing bad this turn. It's alright. That shield. I don't know, right? Good value. Great value shield. Took additional deployment. Another missile here. That shield is gonna live once again. Let's get a debuff. Oh, never mind. I might be able to get the shield. Yeah. Alright, EM. Okay, we're gonna get tired. Okay, let's start pushing. The drill is really good under tower debuff. Okay, tower number 2. Now, what sort of tech do these marksmen run? Here's incendiary. Oh, subsidized marksman. Should I go subsidized marksman? Nah, I'll probably just go like... Incendiary is nice. You know he's gonna take incendiary, and there's no way I can defend against it. So pretty big round. Do I want incendiary? He's either gonna shield or he's not, but either way. Oh, it didn't shield. Okay. And all your marks gonna be fire. Okay. I can live with that. No problem. Is this game? Probably one more round. Or not. Never mind. That's game. Well, I guess the blunder was not shield during a incendiary round, right? Especially if you're the defender. Like, if you're the aggressor, you can't shield, because all your prowler would just die. But if you're the defender, there's no reason for you to not shield. And besides, he really doesn't have a lot of HP. He's got these tarantulas into a bunch of phantom rays, so he's gonna need something to protect. So I think that was just the last round. Not having shield was just cheaped out. Where do you spend his money though? If he didn't shield, he bought more. He bought more marksmen. He bought like these guys. Yeah, he bought more marksmen because he has a subsidized marksman. All right, cool. Yeah, marksman into saber is almost like marksman into forts. You think you can scale, you can keep up with forts until you can't. So, all right, let's do standard, Andy. I'm kind of going back and forth between being terrible at standard and being amazing at standard. I think right now I'm in the terrible phase. Do I have charge shot? I don't have charge shot. I was gonna say I should play some charge shot arcs into sledges, maybe. Probably just do it for an arc. Okay, aggro. Dang. Come on, Arclight. Yeah, there it is. Okay, not the worst. Okay, we're gonna get tower, but the snipers are gonna be shooting at crawlers. I can live with that. No, Arclight, don't turn. You had a target. You had a purpose. Asman, I think they're more of a tempo unit. You don't really build into it, because if you do, then your opponent just would take advantage of it. Typhoon and Rhino. They're all great cards. It's defense. It's not even standard. It's just defense game. It's gonna be a Rhino, like right here. It's gonna missile, Rhino in. Scary stuff. Alright, if you're gonna Rhino me, I'm gonna Rhino you, right? That's just how it works. Because I know you're gonna missile. And if you put your Rhino on this side, we're gonna put oil on this side. I even put a shield because I'm feeling spendy right now. And just like that, a standard game is now turned into aggro. I'm gonna start moving all my units up onto this tower. We're gonna do like a counterclockwise movement. Yeah. You can missile my non-existent tower. I should have given it a mobile beacon. And now I'm just being shot at. It's kind of painful. That's okay though. I have backup. I have Team B. Team A has failed. Team B will not. No, crawlers, go away. Get the tower. Oof. Oil. Alright, here's smoke. Because my guy's going aggro, so I'm going to spell Andy. I'm taking all the spells. There's another missile. Most likely gonna hit the storm. Who's gonna keep selling things? It's gonna shit the stone car. But I am falling behind the I didn't forget about a beacon, I just don't have money for the beacon. I wanted to get another arc light here, but I didn't have money for the beacon. That's okay. I'll probably start next turn. I'm probably just gonna sell it out of the rhino and start getting scorpions. For now, I'm happy that I'm pulling a bunch of stuff over, mostly a chaff clear over. And also, like, with the range on the arc light, I should be able to stand here for a bit. Hopefully get some levels on these arcs. And level 2 rhino is going to get tower. So I'm going to get even more levels. Yeah, so this is just me raking in the experience. And it's nice. Do you go charge shot? Depends. If he goes with just head on, you know, lots of sledges, then probably. Okay, what do you got? Missiles, training spec. Get another training and wish for the stunk module, or we can go carry arclight. We can go like arclight worm. It's not a terrible idea. Go blue crawlers, get the arc light. Not gonna work with the shot though. I thought it was gonna work, but guess not. The worm, on the other hand, gonna do a little damage. Alright. No levels on arcs. That's a little sad. Missile strike is good. You get it right here. Right here. Maybe I can get a tank. Maybe I couldn't. We'll see. Definitely get some marksman. And I'm happy. Need war number 2. That's a level. We're gonna get rid of these guys. I don't think they're useful. Big forts. We're gonna get to the tower and then we're gonna come back for the forts. That's the plan. Question from Pascal. How would you nerf or balance the Arclight and War Factory? Um, well, it's two questions. There's no, I don't think Arclight War Factory is a comp, but individually, I don't believe both units needs nerf. And here's why. Let's talk about War Factory. War Factory is probably the easier to understand. War Factory is very strong in the hand of a capable user, but the problem right now is just the current state of the game. There's not enough people to actually use the War Factory effectively. Like, you limit it to like Sako and Afuji at the highest level, and that's about it. Arclight, even though everyone and their mother is claiming Arclight to be like the OP, strong unit, like strong chaff clear unit, but I don't think is because Arclight is strong, is because other units aren't contesting Arclight's role. Arclight is strong because it has one of the highest ranges for chaff clear units. It is 100 cost, and it can clear almost half as well as a Vulcan. But most importantly, Arclight is strong is because it's still a great unit at round 8. Other units, aside from maybe a Vulcan, fall off as you kind of get through that. So that's where Arclight is strong. I think they're like, instead of giving Arclight a nerf, they need to figure out a way to make some other units that are supposedly great at chaff clear in early rounds also good in the later rounds. Like Spider would be an example of that. The Fort Factory. They are strong. Oh, and here goes my AA. Okay. I've actually never played Arc Worm into Fort Factory. I wonder, do I just get fire collars here? Is that it? Just fire collars? Alright, here's absorption. That's good. I'm gonna take the absorb module. Hmm. Wow. Ah. Oh, that's a problem. Uh-oh. Might actually end again. Actually, there's 4 fours. Depends on this guy here. Oh, he's pretty GG. GG. Got countered with the factory forts. Fang forts. Thought I was going to be cheeky for one more round and expect the shields to come the immediate next round, but hey, makes sense. Zemp, how to revive Sea Scorpion without breaking the game? That is a question for Mr. Bear-like. Siege Scorpion. I like to play Siege Scorpion myself, but I mean, there's essentially 3 stats you get to manipulate. There is... So the range, I think, is already in a good spot. Siege mode completely changes the value, like the style of the unit. So what's left is you got your attack damage, your firing speed, and then your splash. These are the 3 things you get to work with. HP doesn't matter for Siege. Well, actually, you know what? You could make him more specialized. So it's kind of similar to like Napalm Fire Badger. He reduces HP by 40% in exchange for like some OP offensive capabilities. You might try something similar. Problem with Siege Scorpion in the ultra late game is that it snipes marksman. And a marksman needs like a couple shots to kill the Scorpion. So in that fight is not exactly fair. So there might be an opportunity to say 40% less HP and then in exchange for something else. Now the question is something else. I personally want this to have like a wider splash range. So it almost overlaps the Stormcaller even harder. But the key difference between a Siege Scorpion and a Stormcaller is acid. But most of the time, we use Siege Scorpion is because we use it as an acid delivery system. So what if we lean even harder into it? Let's say if you get Siege, you get 40% less HP, but in exchange, you get +7 splash, bringing it up to 22 meters. So that's what, 4 squares? More than 4 squares. And the entire 4 squares will be covered in acid if you also take that tech. So I think that might be an interesting direction for the Siege Scorpion. So completely just focusing that singular role of what it does. Because nobody uses Siege Scorpion for actual damage, not during the middle of the fight, right? They use Siege Scorpion so that they can win the end game after your chunky units have died out. And then the other thing is just acid delivery. So let's make it more prominent. Let's give it extra splash, reduce HP, and then you get acid delivery. And then at the ultra end game, it becomes slightly easier to kill if your opponent has marksman, so you're not breaking the game. So that's my take on Siege Scorpion. I would love to have Siege Scorpion. It's just such a good... It looks good, right? It's like a trebuchet. I mean, you can try a Siege Scorpion game. You see how it works. Alright, if I want to do Siege Scorp game, we can do standard, late balls, into tanks, right? Now we need like a crap ton of fangs. Supply, oh, jeez. First turn, got it. Need some marksman. Hey, Kid Pauls, how's it going? Double shot Siege Scorp with acid. I mean, if my opponent plays a giant board, then yeah, I'll do that. Fun. It's gonna be cheese. We can do cheese. Elite must ER Vulcan. ER Vulcan is a good card. Thing is, if he takes it and I don't take it. Alright. Let's stick to Siege Score. If he takes ER Vulcan, we will Siege Score his ass. What do you take? You took the Vulcan. Okay. And it's moving Phoenix out of the way. Good move. Can I still get one though? Yeah. I completely forgot about getting AA because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get those Phoenixes, right? No problem. No problem. I think my fans will probably survive. And there should be enough to deal with a single Phoenix. That's what I tell myself to cope anyways. Come on, Phoenix, come over here. Come face my 6 fangs. That's right. You know you want to fight them. Come on, get up! Yeah! Hi, Bear Like. Can I have a Scorp, please? No Scorp, just Bombard. Incendiary, Bombard. Improve Overlord. It's always Improve Overlord I can play, but this is a standard game, so I don't know. Alright, we're gonna take Bombard. Gonna have it right there in the middle because you were super annoying. And we're gonna have late arriving fangs. He barely has any chaff, so. But I do want to get his phoenixes. It's such a weird play. I still have no AA, and there's a bombard on the map, and I feel a little naked. It's just a little naked. Okay, fire. He's got 2 sets of phoenixes. We've got 1 here. Can I get it? Can I get it? Come on, bombard. Worst bombard ever. Oh, yeah! I got some phoenixes. Alright, now I just need to get to the tower so my 5 fans can do work. Fans on the dream is not happening. It's okay. We'll get marksman next turn. Alright? We're just setting up our board. Got storms and siege corps. Alright, we're gonna get marksman. 1 on each side. Preemptive crawler. Take the range on that chaff clear. Okay, took the wraith and charged our arc light. No range. Okay, start selling out tanks, guys. I don't think this is a siege corp game. He's going too many air units. As much as I love siege corps, I don't think this is it. Yeah, I have a bad habit of not keeping tabs on these abilities, and yeah. I'm working on it. I've noticed this since the first stream of the year, where in that game I think I lost like 90% of the game I lost is because I forgot to shield on an ability call down, and I was like, okay, it's a pretty big problem here. Stream snipe? I don't know. The wraith are annoying. Taking too many shots to kill. We need to fix that. At least I got the one on our side. Oh, what a timing. Holy crow. What a timing on the tower. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more anti-air. Good thing the marksmen are leveling. Mobile beacon, EM. None of this is interesting. Maybe. And here I am without AA because I'm the idiot that goes marksman. I am the marksman player. I do like to put them back in so everything converges, which is nice. Or I can save this crawler. No reason to save it. I don't mind the delay. He's got charge arc lights, so. We made them move slower, I suppose. Okay. Got more raids now with armor. You notice that I don't have AA on my snipers, probably. It's a problem. Oh, that's not too bad. It's painful though. No AA. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're alright. Random scorpion in the middle, that's right. That's how we roll. We don't care about the meta. We just put stuff down. We press the buttons and we pray that that's the right button. Preemptive efficient giant and just go for a Raiden maybe? I'm not sure. Okay, just go over shield drop. Alright, time to sell that escort. Get even more marksman. Some range. Wow, he's just gonna go hard on this. Okay, so he's got 4 rates. He's encroaching on this side here. So next turn we're just gonna double down on this side. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of crawlers. Great. Marksman, doing marksman things. Nice. The thing is, after your race dies, you don't really have chaff there. Right? So your Phoenix will be shooting at crawlers forever. And then I'll mop up afterward. Oh yeah. This is fine. This is fine. Everything is planned. I'm coping with Wraith. Yes. No, I'm coping with the fact that I have no AA on my marksman. Darn. Alright. Oh, a Phantom Rays. I could go Phantom Rays, or I can just go for it. Let's go for it. At this point, we can just hit elite. We'll keep selling things. How the steel balls doing? This one sucked. We'll get rid of those. Did I buy any units this turn? Okay, sledges. Sledges raid phoenixes. I think fort with AA is probably the best way to move forward. I have enough DPS to this high level marksman with elite. Healing. Does he have link? He does have link, but that would be a third test. Will he get it? That is the question. Yeah, once again, no chap clear after the race died, so phoenixes are doing nothing. Is this game? Not yet. But you are feeding my marksman, like, a lot. Wait, what's going on with the audio? Sorry. I didn't do anything. I'm right here. And now we got triple call down. The first one's gonna go here. Okay. What are the chances of my opponent going linked this turn? High? Not high? Maybe? I want to say it's pretty high. And if he's going link this turn, let's get rid of these. Let's put one of you down. Here, you don't have any tanks. We're just gonna disable your tech and make you super slow. I'm gonna take this. You get even more chaff. So if you're getting linked, you just have like a gazillion fans that you have to deal with. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Take +1. No! Did he get linked? No, he didn't get linked. That was just being paranoid. Because I got PTSD from Bear-like game. This is exactly how it happened. He clicked on link, and then all of a sudden my forts can't kill any tanks. Now lose in 2 rounds. So this is just a precaution. I'm glad it worked out. Oh man, this was a weird game. He was pivoting so hard into the air. I have no idea why. Maybe he saw my marksman and he's like, ha, this guy didn't run AA. I'm gonna run him over with these armor rays. Yeah, no. See, anti-air marksman is overrated. I don't know. It's not a good feeling when you have armor rays without AA. You're almost kind of forced to get level 2 marksman and hope he doesn't get wasps. I don't know. I'm going to step out. I'll be right back. I'm just going to put up a game here for now. All right. All right. Be right back. And I am back. Okay. What's going on here? Sarah versus this guy. His name roughly translates into order to die or ordered to die. Steel ball aggro into saber. Steel ball is actually ridiculously effective into saber if you can clear the garbage in front. Does he have side guns? No. Nobody runs side guns these days. I mean, chat, is side gun a viable tech? Saber is the worst unit? Why? Triple sledge. Oh my god. There it is. Ooh, it's rhinos. Such an aggressive play from Sarah. Like always, just caging, kind of going all the way around. I think the Saigon suffer from not being in the same range as the Saber's main gun after Saber takes the range tech. Like if the Saigon can keep up with the range, is like god tier. I take Saigon any day. It's just right now, unless you're in a headbutt where the Saigon is actually useful. Like Saigon is like a slightly more versatile version of double shot in a headbutt. But anywhere outside of a headbutt is completely useless. Oof. Double level 2 Rhino. You know what's something I haven't seen recently? The Rhino Blender. It used to be so popular. Just put down 3 Rhinos, missile at the front, chaff clear on the side, mobile beacon to the tower with whirlwind. I haven't seen that a lot. I don't know why. Is it because they're like other units are just too effective? Maybe Saber double shot is too effective? I don't know. It used to be like the finishing move for almost all 2,000 plus players in tournaments. Oh, the armor. Armor on the Rhino. So what's Sarah running? Photon, armor, Mech Rage, Whirlwind. He does not run power armor. What do I run? I don't have Mech Rage, but I do have Suicide. Probably put armor back in. Okay, Mech Rage. In a Rhino headbutt, I suppose. Ooh, this is rough. I don't think anything's killing this level 3 Rhino here. The charge shot is not bad. 57, so he needs 3 shots. Okay. 2 shots. That's not bad. And everybody, this is nice. Like everybody just hugging the towers and you shall not pass. And then the charge shot goes to work. Come on, get him! Oh, gosh. I think blue still wins here, right? Because the charge shot is going to get this Rhino. Oh no, there's still an arc light left. Okay, never mind. No, he's got lots of stuff over here, so... And it's like a bunch of fangs. Nah, got no option. Put the armor back in on Locke's armor. Shut up. You didn't see that. I've always run power armor. Because I was like, you know what? It's like a one-term unit. You just need to make sure it gets to the tower. Alright, level 3 raid. Even more pressure from Sarah. Going straight into the tower. I'm surprised there isn't like a Rhino here. Just to pull units. So whenever you're doing pressure, I love to put like stuff here. Or just two crawlers, right? One crawler at the front, take the missile. One crawler at the back, and then pulls everything over. War Factory. Holy moly. That's a commitment. It's a little dangerous though, because we already have charge shot phoenixes on the line. Yeah, the Wraith is really good. These level 1 Mustangs are going to do nothing to the Wraith, which means the charge shot phoenixes are going to kill everything here. And also there's nothing here for AA except these Mustangs. If these phoenixes do survive, which I doubt they will. We'll see. No, they will. Sarah's problem is probably just trapped here at this point. Oh, and also the Mustang's turning around. Ah, the ordering of units. Intensive? Probably both should take intensive and just level up. They don't have to pay War Factory tax or that much of it. Blue will probably need a few more charge shot phoenixes here to deal with this level 5 Wraith. Scary. Double leveled. Wasps to deal with charge shot phoenixes, if there were any. Oof. This is the air version of the blender. Yeah, this is so much pressure, and as a defender, I always wanted to put flanks just to mess up the aggressor's formation, but it's just so much pressure, you didn't even get an opportunity to put something here. Oil's gonna slow the steel balls down, but Wasp getting taken care of, so that's good. But tower, yeah. But can Sarah win here though? Because his Wraith is out of position. Nope, still can't win. Why did he buy War Factory? He was worried about the Rhino pushing in too hard. He needs a big hunk of HP. But there's no reason for him to keep the War Factory though. Even though right now the War Factory has been serving its purpose every single round. It's been providing that meat shield for the charge shot Phoenix. How much do missiles do? They do 3,000. Okay, so they can't burst the shield. EM does 35,000. The shields are 40, so you end up with 5,000. So you need a tap from some of these units in order for these missiles to land. I'm surprised he's actually doing it here on both sides. If I were him, I'd double missile this level 2 Phoenix. Because this Rhino is going to tie up this Mustang. This one is probably going to kill some Wasp, but it's risky. You never know when they're going to put down shield. So I'll probably just double missile this charge shot Phoenix, because that ensures that your Wraith will survive, no problem. Or this one. Because all there is these 2 squads of charge shot Phoenix and nothing else. The left side is completely folding with Sarah. Stuff are trying to move in, but they're under debuff. Not debuff, EM. They're also under oil. Finally getting onto tower, but there's only a few Phoenixes left over. The Wraith continues to be mobile beacon all the way to the tower, and what's end up happening is the Phoenixes start shooting out everything else. I think Sarah needs to learn that. He's been doing this for 3 turns now. Just mobile beacon them like right here, right, instead of to the tower, so that the Wraith can turn immediately after finishing the tower. Scorps. Siege Scorps. Armor Scorps. Wow. Now level 7 Wraith. I wonder if Sarah is ever concerned about just a single melting point at this point. And also, I feel like if you're level 7, maybe get range. I don't know. I don't know why armor. Was that a misclick? It's not even a misclick. Acid is on the other end. So, I don't know why armor. I think Sarah is secretly hoping that Blue is going to sell the War Factory. Because he never bought efficient maintenance. That War Factory has been on the board for 3 turns now. But that's 600 supply that he's not getting. And if you think that way, like if you sold the War Factory and others left are tanks and Mustangs, armor makes sense. Okay, here's range. So he's keeping the War Factory, maybe even giving it a level. No, no level. Just tech. Yeah, just don't care about left hand side. All these Phoenixes did nothing. On the right, we are trying to get through to the tower. I don't think we can get tower. I think Blue is going to get tower first. Nope, never mind. All the charge shot Phoenixes came in. And then once again, mobile beacon too far. Tower. Phoenix gets shut down by the Mustangs. And then the Wraith comes in. But the Wraith is not going to kill anything because, you know, just bad positioning. 3 HP. Why doesn't Sarah just sell out of these Phoenixes and just get this to level 5? Like put oil down. Does he have oil? He can use oil. He can just put oil down here, right? And just get rid of these Phoenixes. They're doing nothing. Level 7 Mustangs though? Holy crow. Yeah, and here's the oil. Gonna go right here. Good. Oh, it's gonna get... Okay. Okay, I like that. I dig it. Just to get rid of the level 7 Mustangs. Very nice. range on the phoenixes to increase survivability. No, oh, there it is. I was gonna say no, the oil didn't light up. It did. And the Mustangs didn't exactly all go over to the side. And they're level 7, they don't even care. They're running through the fire and they're staying in it. Like, they don't care at all. Man, what a slaughter. These guys. So much damage. Alright, well played. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Yeah. Yay, money! Money. I'm gonna buy cool things. I'm gonna buy this one. Alright, let's jump in the game. I think this could be my last one, and I gotta get out. Promised my wife that I will cook dinner. I'm gonna make my make her a beef flank curry tonight. So I already got the ingredients ready. Just need to put them in the pot. Okay. Wait, who am I against? We could do... Oh, it's Hawk again. Do aggro. So he did the forts last game. It's not good. We'll do missile spec. Oh, speed spec. Just gonna try to run into the line here. I think this crawler is gonna be timed pretty perfectly into these crawlers. But the storms might just get shot at first. We'll see. Maybe these crawlers will pull some aggro. We'll see. I did pull aggro. Most of it anyways. Got some left over. Well, the good thing is no more crawlers left. And my crawlers are now on tower. The bad thing is I might get a terrible tower timing later. I can't kill enough storms right now. Yep, there it is. Cool. There's shield drop. I can do both. I know one of them is gonna get shield dropped on. Most likely gonna be this one. Nope. Go round, go round. Alright, we're going to subsidize steel balls. Mostly for if he does decide to put forts on the line, we can do steel balls shenanigans. Alright. What do we do for anti-air here? Maybe just some marksman? Not sure. Yeah, I guess marksman will be fine. Got him. Alright, back to the tower. Yes, tower. Yeah. No, not one marksman. It's gonna die. Don't die. You're the chosen one. Let's get tower. Thank you. Whew. Close one. Expect him to like come in this way. Maybe I don't need the Stormcaller. Should have sold them this turn. Yep, there it is. Can I get the Phoenixes on this side, please? Before it gets my tower? Yes. Good. The crawlers are annoying. And he's going to get my tower. Okay, chop clear problems. Okay. I'm gonna save some money. Nice. Got him. Do we have an ETA for when Bear-like will be showing up? Well, Bear-like would not be showing up today because of Chinese New Year's. And he will be showing up next Sunday. So we postponed it to next Sunday. Are you planning to go both AM War Factory on the same turn? Or would that just be a happy coincidence? We'll see. Scorpion's offered. Do you think there's going to be a factory right here? Is my question. Nope, it's going to be raiding. Raiding's pretty good. As long as I can get my marksman shoot him. Alright, so no War Factory, it's just going to be a raiding game. And I can deal with that. Again, no AA. Hang. Multi-melter is probably the way. Okay. Improved multi-melter. Ah. There it is. There's the massive pivot. Alright, next turn is going to be Shield of Fangs. If there's a next turn. Well, there should be a next turn. I'm not that far ahead. Well, is there a next turn? Depends if he can kill this melter. If he couldn't, then there isn't a next turn. There's tower. Nope. That's going to be GG. Oh, improved melter. Thank you, Bearlike. I was going to go melter anyways. I didn't give me the I didn't, and for the record, I did not see any other card. Like I saw improved melter, and I was like, that was it. So if there was like a lightning storm in any of the other cards, I would have known, and I would have been pretty screwed. And that's my problem. I got a thing in my mind, and I see the card, and I click the card, and I forget about everything else. All right, well, that was a fun one. And it's interesting that he took chain first and then range second. I would have taken range first because by taking chain first, you're allowing the Phantom Rays to target a Raiden first. But yeah, that was interesting. All right. Let's see here. We are going to, I think this is going to be it for me today. I need to go make my curry. I got about an hour and a half before dinner. I want to send you guys over to Woot. And thank you all very much for chiming in today. I really appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun. And we're going to head over to Woot, and I will see you all on the next one. See you later, guys. you doing?